Alright, so I'm back online with the camera. That is awesome. Let's get this guy set up on a tripod. Where's the shoe at now? There it is. I just got back from town and I recorded the trip on an app called My Walks. It'll tell me how fast I went and how long I went and how far. It's good to know because I don't have a good idea of that, you know. How far does it actually take to go to town? And walking around and driving, all of it. It all matters, it all takes energy. Okay, there we go, we got it. Alright. Task number 1 is going to be to see what meat I got from the butcher and then figure out what happens to all of it. I'm going to do that on a plastic table. It's going to be this table right here. Let's lower the camera down so we can see the stuff and hopefully me as well. Got a nice wide angle lens. That's pretty great. That'll work. Close enough. Got 32 gigs to do what I'm about to do. Although I've got some space left on the computer I can move files to if I have to. Let's take a look here. Poor camera. It fell down. Looks like I need to clean the lens too. Oh well. That's what we got for right now. God damn it. All this shit is way easier if you have 2 people, of course. And it's nice if your tripod is not messed up. Alright. It's great to have this camera going again, though. The whole van is full of supplies and stuff. In this case, it's a particularly gross kind of supply. It is 4 plastic bags right here of, well, the dogs are certainly paying attention, of dog bones. See there? They're heavy. Very heavy. This might be one of the tougher days I've ever had in terms of walking around, because it had a lot of carrying of things involved, right? A lot of carrying of stuff involved. And I walked around a little bit for fun with the little dog. That was wonderful, with little Frida. Some kids asked me her name and stuff like that. One guy petted her, which was amazing. She let him do that because she doesn't like that kind of thing from strangers. She's too much of a one-man dog, you know? All right. So I get that table in there. Pretty good. I like it. This is the kind of costal I would normally get dog bones in. Most butchers don't have bags on hand. This particular butcher does. Ideally what I would do is take every single time I get dogs from the butcher, or bones from the butcher, I should weigh them, which means here at the view I should have a location to weigh I should have a location to weigh how much I got from each butcher and how much I paid for it, and also record exactly what was in it. Like, was it all bones? Was there liver? Was there, big piece of bone or what? So here we go. The first thing we would do if we were people, and we are people, this could be closer probably, a little further down, couldn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that's still fine, isn't it? Great, lovely. Let's get going here. I'm going to get tired at some point. Let's have a swig of beer, shall we? The lighting right now is absolutely fantastic. I recorded my entire trip to town on audio because I didn't have anything to record enough video on. Let's get right to this, okay? Let's get the dirt off of here. It's a relatively clean surface. We're just going to dump the whole bag out. It's just a lot easier to sort it that way, you know? And since I'm not going to reuse this bag, I don't even care if I cut the handles, to get this crap out of here. This bag will not get reused for anything. It becomes an actual type of garbage we have here. Yeah. Okay, let's take a look. That was one bag. This bag is now bad. Where do I put it? Over here. Wow, this is pretty. Look at all this marrow in here. Now, a piece of it's a little bit black right there. That could be from the saw. But we could boil these and we could make a bone broth that people would really like. Some people here have done that before. I don't have enough people here to care about it. We actually made bone broth, boiled it down, and then we condensed it a lot, and then we canned it. And we had canned beef broth. Now, I don't know what that is used for. I don't know if it's worth the energy, especially since we have access regularly to bones. Maybe it would be good to store it up once a year, and then, every 6 months make a new thing and use half the other one. Something like that. That'd be a great schedule. So there's a lot of fat on these still. This is a big blob of fat right here. This is just all fat. There's no bone in it. This has got to be useful for something, maybe for making lard. We've got some kind of cool looking bones in here that could be used for art. Any bone we decided was going to be used for art, we would give to the chickens. For example, this weird round piece here, maybe as part of a knee joint or something weird, this is going to go to the chickens. These are all ribs here, looks like. So this is a pretty good bag. The dogs are going to like it. Maybe I'll put some of this fat over here. I think I will. I'm gonna take some of that fat and I'm gonna boil it for fun and see what it does. I don't do a lot of kitchen experiments as much as I would like. This one's a little bit harder. I don't like that. Nice piece of goo there. Yeah, I doubt there's any bones in any of this stuff right here. I'll probably have more of this than I want. This looks like a piece of skin. I bet you if I gave that to a puppy, she would like it. Yeah, I was right. All right, let's just separate these. I got to get faster at this. I got to become an expert. There's some fat and meat there. Now, normally I just dump these on the ground. What's nice about doing it this way is that the dogs think I'm in charge of something, like whether or not I give them stuff. And that makes me an important guy in the pack because I have a vehicle and I can drive to the butchers and I can get all these yummy gooey bones. Or if I can just flip this camera around real easy. Let's take a look. Whoa, that does not work. And my hands are all gooey. Let's see, I'm a genius though. So let's see how this works out. I'll go over here a bit. Get them away. I can't see how this is framed up at all. Hi there. There's a bone for you. There's a bone for you. Anybody else want a bone? Let's get the bones out in the mouths of dogs, shall we? Everybody gets ribs to start with. Everybody gets ribs. Let's do it. Hey, Boogie. Boogie baby. You want a rib? There you go. Hey, Coco, get off the table. Hey, over here. Come on. Look what I got for you. Coco's a big, smart dog. Hey, Cabron. You want this? Come on, come here. Everybody's getting one. It's peer pressure, baby. Take it and go. Don't let the fucking puppy take it. Fucking puppy. Yeah. Alright, how's that looking for framing over here? Having a cameraman is actually really useful. Camera person. And one of the reasons I haven't been doing a lot of videos that are more complex in any way and more interesting is because I simply don't have the ability to do it. You know, all these bones go away. So you just saw each dog get its bone. Now I'm going to toss bones around as far as I can. It does make a mess when there's a lot of bones around here, but most of them get picked up by the dogs and hidden. So if I dump all 4 of these bags out, the bones will be mostly gone by morning, and then old bones will kind of be just hanging around. Damn, it's hard to do shit alone, you know? Alright, let's just get rid of all these guys here. We'll just pick them up and move them. Flies are starting to gather. I don't like that, of course. Alright, all these bones go out of here. That's fun. Alright, what is this? This is a piece of good meat. That's perfectly good meat right there. I could cook that up and eat it. A little bit of fat on it. I've already got things to eat right now, but this is the kind of thing where, you know, it's a piece of meat. Might as well eat it. In this case, I'll give it to you. How about that, Coco? You want this? You want this? Okay. Thank you for being gentle. That's very nice of you. All these little pieces here, I'm going to toss into a dog bowl, maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe just dump them in a grassy spot. Here, Coco, come here. Coco just hit the jackpot. This is disgusting. Now this can is going to be disgusting. I don't like touching gooey things, with a few exceptions. Oh, this is a cool one. Oh, this is great. This is the joint that goes to the ball of this thing. See that? I've got a working mechanism here. Now, I've got a couple options with this kind of thing. Is I could boil it to get the meat off, but I just as soon, like I said, give them to the chickens. The chickens won't destroy the bone, so I can still use it for art. You know, like this is a cool vertebrae thing. That's going for the chickens, definitely. Let's dump another bag. This is truly disgusting. Yep, I've got a whole bunch of these other pieces here of that same bone column. I've got another joint here that is a ball. It's like a little bowl. Well, shit, this is more complex than I thought. Hey there, who's gonna get that? These are kind of cool shapes, they really are. Huh, this is getting to be a bunch of these. Maybe I'm gonna need a bucket. I think I do. I'll get one. Okay, this is all goo in here. Here's a few bones, here's some more vertebrae. This bone's kind of cool. And all this is just goo. Goo, lots of goo. It's a little bit of bone. Ugh. All right, all this is going out of here. Ugh. In case you're wondering, I'm going to say something dumb. No, none of this shit hurts the dogs at all, and it's totally raw, and it's okay. They're dogs. Even though it wastes disk space, you know, I'm leaving these big pauses because I'm doing shit. Often I would say cut. Here's another round knee joint type thing. We need a bucket right now. I use 5-gallon buckets a lot for all kinds of stuff. All right, that's chicken bones there. Let's do another one. Get rid of this guy. This is a terrible place to put this. I do not know what to do. Stick it right there for now. I should make a video later when I get this process all figured out. I've got buckets sitting by that are labeled correctly. Anybody coming in from town, this one's not really worth it. Hey, look at that. What's that? This one seems like it has more bones than goo. That last bag was a lot of goo. I'm not saying the goo is bad, but I like the longevity of the bones quite a bit. I like that the dogs will be playing with these for a long, long time. Don't know if this is a chicken one or not. It doesn't have a great shape. This one's moderately interesting. I could probably paint these. They're natural sculptures, right? This one has a really cool curve in it. And it got another one of those ball things. This is fantastic. I didn't realize I was picking up an art supply. More ribs. Excellent. Whoops, that's fucked up. This one has a cool shape. Now, when I have a lot of space, right, when I have help, today I was just trying to get by, I would actually tell them, don't cut them. Don't cut the bones. And that's because I actually want to use the bones for art type things, you know. I want to use them as a material. This is more goo over here. Not sure why I'm going to boil that. I think it's just because a lot of times when there's other people involved, I don't get the time to to do what I want to do. You know, I'm busy filming and talking to people, and maybe I'll throw some in this direction. Spread these doggies out. They're too close together. This one's really cool looking. This could be a base for something. It almost looks like a sculptural base. What's going on here? When in doubt, in this case, I'm going to give them to the chickens. I haven't done that a lot. There's only 2 chickens. But I like the idea. Wait, what am I doing? I'm just throwing crap in there without thinking about it. That's dumb. That is cool, though. Huh. Don't be assholes. All right, we only got 1 bag left. It's very exciting to find out what our final bag is going to be. Bone surprises. Oh, there's some good stuff in this one. Check this one out. This is gorgeous. Curved shape right there. That's really neat looking. This is going to be a sculpture for sure. This is a neat one. It could be painted on. The reason I would tell them not to, this is like cartilage. This is going to rot. Dogs can eat it. This one's kind of cool too. All right, let's finish this up. I am tired. I'm very tired after going to town. This is a pretty cool one. This might be a cool one. Not sure. Nope, that's not for you. Hey, fuck you. Get out of there. That's mine. Here, look, you can have this. Look at this one. It's really good. Yummy. Look at this guy. Yeah. Look at that. Here it goes. Really surprised. To look at these things as sculptural is interesting. I think it's going to be very fun. And I haven't visited the chickens in a while, actually. I don't get any eggs because stuff steals the eggs extensively. A huge amount. Okay, I'm running out of stuff. This is good. Dog, go over there and get stuff. Yeah. Okay, I got a whole 5-gallon bucket all full of artistic bones. And now I'm disgusted with my hands. Oh my God. I'll wipe the table off right away because it's now a disgusting place of contamination. I'll even spray it down with alcohol just to give it an extra level of sterilization, sanitation. This is now contaminated. All right, that's it. That's it for sorting the bones. Yeah. We'll check back. I'll dump these bones in the chicken coop. These bones right here. Oh, God damn it, I just made the table dirty. Oh well, that's all right. I'll clean this bowl up over here and finish up my beer. And then I guess drive down to the chicken coop. I could leave these for tomorrow, protected, but why? You know, I signed on for a long day. This is already getting bugs on it. I'm going to actually boil this. I am moving a little slow, so I'm not going to do that right away. We'll see what happens. You know, I could do with this goo here. I'd have to taste it, but I don't even know what I'm making. I think it's lard though, isn't it? Or is that just from like cow bellies or something, or pork bellies, or I don't know what. But this will make something. If this gets edited, we can edit out the boring shit like this. And then what I could do is, you ready? Come into frame. I don't think I got a lid for this pan. That sucks. Doesn't really work too well. I need to get hot pads. I'm going to put that on the list. All right, that's boiling. Now what's going to happen is I'm going to forget that. So I have to stick around here somehow for doing some things. Oh, yeah. Maybe I'll relax for a bit. I don't know. No, let's go look at the van. Oh, man. Guys, be mellow. There's plenty of bones and stuff all over the place. That is one thing, is it brings out some aggression in the dogs. And that's one reason to spread these bones out as much as possible. Now in my case, I'm not in good condition and I'm already tired, so can't do that very well. Hey! Mayhem is kind of a bitch towards the puppy sometimes. She doesn't need to be that forceful. On the other hand, as long as she doesn't hurt the puppy, I'm in favor of boundary setting, and the puppy does need boundaries pretty heavily. Definitely needs some boundaries. Oh, man. Okay, so am I going to unload this crap? Yeah, I guess I have to. It's too bad my food cabinet is a big mess. I bought so much stuff, it's heavy. This is an empanada. It's a bready thing that the lady sells in the street right by the sandwich place, Tortas El 10. And they're 20 pesos each. She has two flavors, I think. What am I doing? I need to get more shit out of here later. Oh my God, there's shit back there. My God, I bought a lot of stuff today. I have not been on a purchasing trip like this in probably a year. Oh, yeah. All right, let's do section 1 of this. Why not? We'll just go as far as we can. How's that? So I tried to write down the costs of everything today and what happened. I don't know where my notebook is. I'll go look for that. Maybe I'll make another trip. Here's my original list for going to town. I need to make a template list that has things listed by location, recommendations on what to hit first or early in the day, and that would be the busiest places. Be the first customer at the busiest places. This is a drug I use. Each one of these boxes currently costs, in 2021, it costs 55 pesos. I should be ordering these in bulk. They're an over-the-counter medicine called salbutamol. I got these tortillas that are whole wheat flour. I think those were 10 or 20 pesos. I'm not sure. They got goo on them in my backpack. I got headphones for my telephone, which is currently going to run out of juice if I don't do something about it. You know what? I've actually got a solar panel, and there is a little bit of sun. Maybe I'll hook that up. In the meantime, what is that? Is it a sapote, a chirimoya? It's not a sapote. Maybe it's a chirimoya. I know it has big seeds, and that's why I bought it. I got it for the seeds. That's all I care about. So I just poured myself a glass of sherry. It's a pretty nice alcohol to have, actually. I like it. Gotta grab that solar thing. better put some of this stuff away here. Insects are going to get it. Flies are going to enjoy it. Can we do this? Let's find out. It's now charging. That's awesome. Absolutely wonderful. This glass, this big, huge 4-liter jug of sherry was 187 pesos. That is, let's say, $10. Okay. It's actually a little bit less at today's exchange rate. I should compare that with the other bottle. This is a plastic bottle. The other one is glass. I like the glass one a little bit better, and so I should figure out, since I like the other packaging, although this is pretty good packaging too, a 4-liter bottle. That's about a gallon jug, I think. And they you know, they should last a while if they're not in the sun. So, I don't know. Maybe that's the best way to buy a sherry. I usually water it down halfway with water. But not today. So we're going to put this empanada over here, so we'll go away. Not yours. I got a bunch of fresh fruits and veggies. I got these kind of chiles para rellenar, chiles to fill. They're very mildly spicy, which I like. Very mellow. I got guayabas, a little bit green because sometimes they go bad before I get around to eating them. So I want to have them last longer. I got a plátano macho. This is a plantain, I believe in English. It's a different kind of banana, and I never buy them ever. But I'm in the mood to cook a little bit, actually. Gotta look this guy up. We're gonna plant all these seeds. I've already got baby trees of whatever the heck this is, I think. I want more. I got pears. I got those. These are imported pears from Duckwall Fruit, USA. Code on it says 4416. There's a little barcode on there. That's cute. I got those for seeds, entirely for seeds. I got some kiwis that are shaped a little bit flat, which is weird. They're like flat kiwis. Those are also for seed. I've got mandarin oranges, which are for seed and eating. I'm going to eat them, and I'm going to save all the seeds. All the seeds. All the seeds. Very important. I need to buy a food cabinet. Now, we've built furniture here, but it's rarely rat proof and mouse proof. I need to build a big, I need to go buy one that is set up for fruits and veggies. Here I've got apples. Why did I buy them? They last a long time, and I want the seeds. These are grapefruits. I don't know when grapefruit season is here. I don't know when they're cheaper or anything, but I was really happy to run into them. I think I only bought 4. I want every seed in this, because citruses all graft onto citruses, and the rootstock of a grapefruit, if I grow the tree and then I start grafting pieces onto it, it's going to have a stronger bigness to it. Strong bigness. We love that. Strong bigness. Not even sure where I'm going to put all this food, because like I said, I don't have a food cabinet that's any good. This is a bunch of green bananas. They're a little bit too green. That's okay, because you know, I'm going to be eating them for a while, and so I don't want to get things that are really mature for today. Bananas last fairly well if they're stored correctly. I've got these green apples, which I love. These are my favorite apples. I'm tempted to take a break and eat one right now. These are lovely. I've got onions because they last a long time, and that's great. I got a bunch of garlic. Even though I'm growing it, I'm not an expert garlic grower yet, but I need to become an expert. So those are some of the things I bought on that trip into the veggie place. The cost on that, I'm unclear. I forgot. But it was really cheap. I should be, of course, writing down prices, but there's only one of me, and so it's fairly difficult. I failed to get Frida sterilized. That was on the list. Here's my list, right? Tried to pay my taxes. Couldn't pay them. That was it. That was it for the fruits and veggies place. I also spent, I don't know, a little bit, another store. They had some limes that were really big. I want all the seeds off of those. I'm not even going to cut those in half. I'm going to cut them into I'm going to cut a third off, get all the juice out, but make sure I don't chop those seeds in half. They're extremely important. I did splurge and I got a product called Crema de Almendras. That would be almond cream. Might be similar to peanut butter, which I'm missing kind of, right? Oh, look at this. There's a beer in here. How convenient. I love having more than one beverage. Makes me feel rich. I just forgot to spray that down. In fact, I'm touching all kinds of crap and I'm not spraying. That's very, very bad. That's one of the reasons I never go to town is because you're going to mess up. Now, do everything you can to not mess up, of course. This is a luxury item. I would normally never buy this. It is a Costco product. So this little store here went to Costco in Morelia, bought this, and is reselling it at a higher price. If I recall, it was almost 200 pesos. That is a huge amount for this amount of mass. Here's a 90 peso juice of agave. This is the stuff I want to make super pulque with. And I could start doing some very small experiments of fermenting it. It's hard to do stuff small scale, but I need to have the equipment to do that so I can do small experiments that don't cost as much to do. That's a great thing. I did get this. This is a apple juice. Kind of weird since I have apples. Why would I get this? I want to reuse this container because I like it. I have some reasons. I got 2 boxes of some salsa that I can just dump on stuff. This is a Tetra Pak, not my ideal packaging. This is a mole verde, green mole. In a different bag, I've got other kinds of mole. And salsa de chile guajillo. That's a kind of chile. Very good stuff. And I guess I'll just put this back in here for now. And I'll take the beer. Whoa, I didn't spray the beer, did I? God damn it. All this shit is unsprayed. These very special limes. We'll just set these guys aside and I'll eat them when I feel like having a lime. I got a big bag of marshmallows. These are super marshmallows, big marshmallows. It says Malvaviscos Bianchi Super Gigante, 45 pesos. So that's a little over $2 US. And this does not fit in with the philosophy that I have, the food philosophy or the philosophy of the Bosque. But you know, you got to break rules, and people really love big marshmallows around a fire. And I can have really good sticks made. I'll make them, you know, or somebody here will make them because they'll be long enough. They might even have a pronged thing at the end, some of them. Because people make these little twig-like ones and then they're suffering, getting too close to the heat and all that. And that's dumb. Also, there can be small fires and bigger fires. We can have kind of smallish fires that are coals, and it makes it easier to do marshmallows. It's total decadence. I can't justify it, except that, you know, you got to have the most fun you can, and you don't always get to be at a campfire, right? So, heck, if I had graham crackers, I'd even suggest we do s'mores. S'mores or whatever. Well, back to the van. There's more shit out there. I went to the post office and I had something there. I don't know when it arrived in Mexico. Looks like it arrived November 30th. So actually, I got in town 3 days after it arrived, maybe 4. The thing is, it's really hard for me to send this back. Apparently there's an election December 7th. This is a ballot in King County in Washington State. And it's real nice of them to send it to me. I'm hoping I open it up and they tell me how I can vote online. I got to figure this stuff out because I might as well vote. I mean, a lot of things piss me off about governments. And if I have a vote in one, I should use it, if I can, for some kind of good. I don't know if that's possible. It's probably totally irrelevant. Wasting my fucking time. But, if I can do it, I will. So I went to a store called the Mini Super. It's super. I should be spraying everything constantly in this video. Am I still in the video? Yeah, is the table in the video? Yeah. This is terrible lighting now. How's that looking? Come over here. Best I can do at the moment. Now I'm going to show you some stuff that's kind of weird and might be unexpected. Needless to say, it was a little bit hard today shopping for all this heavy shit. These products came from the Mini Super. I spent about 3,000 pesos on all this crap right here. That includes 3 4-liter jugs of port, the marshmallows I showed you, these tiny candles right here, which I've never bought before. They're votive candles, and I can reuse the little things as little glasses or something. I don't know if I need little glasses like that, but the way this is, it looks like I could buy the inserts. And so, just like the bigger candles that I've been using at night, these are nice, convenient, tiny candles. And they're called, this is 12 Veladoras Votivas, votive candles, 12 of them, from the company Farolito, Farolito. Nice little packaging. I get a picture right there. I get a cute picture of, it looks like Jesus, some saint, and 4 little cherubs playing in a cloud, and the Holy Spirit is above them. That's very neat. I can put that into immediate use. That's going to be going upstairs. Excellent. By the way, this shopping trip was motivated by recent donations, and everything here has been falling apart for a long time. I don't have a can opener. Now I've got 2 for 2 different buildings. I'm not sure which buildings. I have my guesses. I got 2 more rechargeable lights. They have the price on them, and I want to evaluate each one and see how they work and compare the price. One of them was 67 pesos. It's very small. It says it lasts for 5.5 hours. Don't know if that's true. And it's, yeah, this one says it lasts for 10 hours. And it is both a lantern that gives you ambient light and a focus light as a flashlight. That's very handy because, you know, why carry 2 objects? Maybe you have 1 object and you can do multiple things with it. That's very bright. This is 1 kilo. 1 kilo of Japanese peanuts. Are they Japanese? No. Somebody from Japan, maybe. You can look this up. Japanese peanuts, Mexico. Cacahuates japoneses. Cacahuates japoneses. You can look that up. Mexico. And they're kind of tasty. They're breaded, spiced peanuts. And I like that it's in a big thing without individual packaging. It's small. This could go every time. In fact, I could buy, if I had more people here, I could buy whole costals of these, because that's what they do, right? They buy a big bag of it, and then they repackage it into these plastic things. Well, how cool would it be if I was able to buy the whole big thing, and then in various places, the people who wanted them could have a thing full of them. And we pick what size makes sense, but I think if someone's, you know, I want people to stay for longer times, and so, you know, if they start out as part of their initial thing they paid for to be here, or someone sponsoring them, that they have a little plastic container or glass container of these nuts, and that they can come to a place and get that refilled. I don't know. Packaging is a real issue. Same issue for these. These are spicy garbanzos. We may wish to think about whether we can make these, or again, buy them in a costal, have a different packaging. These were by the counter. Now these don't fit the normal pattern because they sell mostly non-fresh foods there, although they do have a fruits and veggies section. I don't use it because it's small, and I just rather not buy that there. Oh, there's a whole store I didn't go to that I wanted to. I'm going to open this up so they don't rot real quick. And these are ciruelas. These are really crappy plums, but they're from around here, which I like. And so I bought them, and I'm going to use them for seeds. I'm going to go put them on my shelf where I put shit that's going to be seeds. I don't know that I really need to take those bones down to the chickens. I got another lime squeezer. It was 68 pesos. And I got that because, oh, is this like a bad one? I didn't test it out. God damn it. Oh my God. This is terrible. Is that big? That's good enough. It opens enough, right? Yeah. You squeeze it down. Yeah, it might work. We'll see how it works out. I'll try it out. Those limes I got are actually too big for that kind of lime squeezer. I did something else completely uncharacteristic, and that is I bought some candy type things. This one says GAL Confitada Chocolate, 420 grams. I don't know what this is, but like the other snack things here, I want to have these available because I want people to be comfortable. And I think there's times, I mean, I've rejected most pleasures. I just think that's what we got to do to survive in the future. But this also could go into little containers. Everybody gets their own container. Again, non-characteristically, I bought El Picocito Sabor de Mexico. These are Chilaro Rines. They've covered up with the price. It's 32 pesos, about $1.50. LaOrquidea.com.mx from the company's Patylleta. Well, I'll try these out. It looks like it's, oh, wow, it's tejocote pulp. That's fantastic. I'd love those. Hawthorn pulp. Sugar's added. We could try making tejocote pulp with honey, maybe. This also has tamarind, chili that's been ground, and stuff. Very exciting. These look similar, but different. It's Aciditos El Duende. Aciditos El Duende. Also was in the candy section. That was 66 pesos. Holy fuck, that's a lot. And this is the packaging on the other one. I got a whole bunch of crappy pasta packs. I did that because I get really hungry sometimes, and that's my food I eat when everything else is sucking. I got tuna fish cans, because I was giving those to Frida for a while. These cost 20 pesos, about $1. I guess that's okay, you know, and we'll see what happens. I did get canned beans, and that's because I don't have time to soak beans, and cooking beans takes for goddamn forever, and it uses up a lot of other energy and time. I got a bunch of moles ready to serve, moles in boxes, and I got a little bit of some kind of tomato sauce, Hunt's Traditional, and I think I got a bolognese in a different bag here. I did something really I've never done in probably 25 years. Is I bought some Nutella, and I have mixed thoughts about Nutella, but you know what? I bought it. I like the little plastic container, and I think the store here should even sell Nutella. Because, like I said, I mean, even though I want this to be a really hardcore place in many ways, I also want people to be comfortable. This is a pretty heavy bag. I think I've given a good representation of what is in there. And so it all goes back in. Some of this stuff will go into immediate use. Including these two guys. I'll probably test them tomorrow. I've got some lights right now, and I'll make it through the night. So I'm okay. We're not done with the Mini Super. That was not 3,000 pesos of stuff. So let's finish that up. I don't even know where to put this right now. we're still working on it, right? Oh, so sad. I shouldn't buy canned beer, by the way. It's a waste of money. Let's finish up on the exciting mini super shopping trip, shall we? We shall. Okay. Oddly enough, I bought this. This is something I drank when I was in the clinic for my legs, and has electrolytes or something. You can see that. I just bought it because I was nostalgic for the clinic. People there were very nice. Here's those boxes of bolognese sauce. I did buy some TVP, which is weird because I think I have a bunch of it somewhere, and I'm against it. It's a soy product, textured vegetable protein. That's what it's called. I think it has a lot of estrogen or something. I read something about that. I don't know. Normally, I never buy this, and I'm going to get rid of the old stuff. I'll give it to the chickens, and I'm going to use this. It's fresh, and I'm going to try and cook things with it, maybe with some sauces and things. See how fast it cooks. Read up on how much protein it has, and perhaps have it be an occasional part of the diet. I don't know. Amaranth, same thing. Amaranth is really good for you. I grow it here. And this is puffed amaranth. This was only 10 pesos, okay? The TVP was 12 pesos. I could actually do a comparison. I'd have to weigh these and stuff. You know, there's a lot of things to think about. You know, of how much protein can I get at what price. I bought some dish soap. This is not how I should buy dish soap. I should buy dish soap in 5-gallon thingies and then refill these. But that's okay. I want more of these to refill. So I'll use them for now. I'll just stick this over here next to the sink. It's also good if you don't fill them up all the way, because then people don't use as much. I got some tiny soaps because, especially in these strange times where we want to separate a little bit in distance, people might want their own soaps and they might not have brought one. Hotels provide soaps, right? This is not a hotel, but I want to make things easier for people when they're traveling and come here. I got these for the hell of it. This is a Chiva Cola and a Powerade drink, fruit drink, probably made of junk. Agua sugars, yeah. High fructose, yep. This is crap, but I bought it for the bottle actually. This is, let's see, we'll just put that somewhere. This is shredded coconut. Coconuts grow right near here, and so any coconut product is going to be cheaper. Now, coconuts are inconvenient, and they make a fun activity to like open up a coconut. You open up a coconut with the exciting, you know, methods that you might imagine, and then you eat the meat out of it and stuff. The thing is, it does take time, and so it's fun as an activity, but if you just want coconut flavor, this is $1.50 of extremely intense coconut flavor. Okay, it's 30 pesos. Extremely intense, easy to use. So if you were going to make coconut meals, like maybe it would be a Thai food meal, that would be good. And so I think it's worth it maybe to buy it this way, and then keep the full coconuts. We can buy them still with the whole husk on it. I want the whole thing. You can buy them over in Pátzcuaro. And that becomes an activity then that's fun. Did I get 2 coconuts? I did get 2 coconuts. That's surprising. I got 2 sizes of chile chipotles. This little one here is 100 grams. This one is 210 grams. This one's a little bit over twice as much of chiles. This is 12 pesos and 23 pesos. So they're almost the same price. This one is a little bit more convenient for me as a single person cooking for myself. Now I can open these and I can use them later. That's true. I could put an apitella. I could put a food wrap on it, a Gaia wrap. And I have ones this small. So I don't know though. I really like the cuteness of this. I don't know what the can would be used for, but I like, if there's not going to be a huge price difference for me, 210 grams, 100 grams. So this is slightly less money and you get a little bit more. So it's a little bit better. Now, of course, if you were going to buy that thing, really, I don't know we should be buying those at all. But if you had a big kitchen system and you were buying bigger cans of stuff, it's probably more cost efficient. I did buy a bunch of ensalada de verduras. This is a terrible thing. I should be eating fresh fruits and veggies in my food. It's worth the time to cut them up. And these are backup. These are backup for crazy bachelor guy when he's really hungry and has no food left and hasn't gone to town forever. And one thing I want to do is make a list of all these foods I bought. These ones I'm going to use in my own sneaky way. This was a 22 peso beverage, and the other two do not appear to have prices. All right. I need to buy a rat-proof cabinet real bad. Mouse-proof cabinets. And we are not qualified to make them. That has become very clear. Oh, man. I wonder if that cola thing has caffeine. That'd be cool. Another thing I bought at that same store, the Mini Super, is 120 peso, $6, sports headset, which is earbuds, you know, for hooking into your phone, I think. I don't know how that works, but I don't have a lot of technology here. What the fuck? I have to charge it up with a USB. Why is that? Why can't it suck energy off of the phone? I mean, it's connected to the damn phone, right? Somebody designed something wrong. Oh, this might be a piece of junk. Oh, that worked. Huh, maybe I'll plug it in. How's my phone doing? Oh, it's charging on solar. That's awesome. Yeah. Okay, that is now charging. I'm going to go wander over to the van and see what I'm forgetting. Couple other things from the store in there. These are 45 and 48 pesos each. They are plastic brooms. I know. They sell ones that are made of plant material, and they're not as good. Everybody who actually cleans up here in a professional sense keeps asking for these guys, and I can understand it. The ones made with you know, like lake reeds or whatever they're made of, don't last very long. So I have to compare the price, but also the ecological cost of these guys, right? Because I don't like it. But they work. How long do they work? I don't know. That should actually get tracked. Those are $2, $2, and a little bit over $2. I also got, I love this brand, Bimbo bread, because I'm kind of a bimbo sometimes. And I do have some things now to spread on bread, like Nutella, although I could just sit there and eat it with a spoon out of the jar. That'd be fine. I don't care. But I'm going to use it for something. It's been a long time since I bought this kind of bread. One nice thing is that it has preservatives in it, and so it lasts a long time. and that's very handy. Another thing I got at the same store was a whistling kettle. Now, I shouldn't buy things that way. I should buy things with more forethought and buy the highest quality thing, but I want it. I like that it whistles because I forget that I'm doing stuff. Like right now, I'm actually, well, I guess I didn't forget it. I am boiling fat, cow fat probably. Certainly cow fat. I'll go check on it real quick here. We'll put these in a cabinet so the mice don't get them. This one I'll eat faster because it's going to go bad faster. I kind of thought that fat would disintegrate, but it didn't. Anyway, I like the whistling part because I forget I'm doing stuff. Maybe it'll whistle me. One problem is I have a lot of hearing damage, especially in the range of these, the high-pitched range. And I have had these before, and I'm sitting there on the couch, and the person sitting next to me says, "Do you hear that?" And I'm like, "What?" And I can't hear it at all. It's just right in the frequency where I'm completely deaf. So I'm not, overall deaf, but I'm deaf in certain frequencies. I'll give this guy a shot. It'll be really cool. This is, I'll show you the brand on it. This is hilarious. It doesn't even have a brand. It says the Whistling Kettle. See that? Maybe it's some kind of Chinese knockoff thing. I don't know how that works. Made in Mexico. I should remember this thing. It was 224 pesos. So for a little over 10 bucks, I'm going to be drinking more tea easier. And the things I use right now kind of suck. So over there in the van, I've also got, let's walk over there together, shall we? I've got 4 big bags of dog food, which I gave my name to some guys who deliver dog food, large amounts of it, because I want to get dog food delivered and or buy enough. I don't even want to do it in my vehicle. I want to get it twice a year, enough for the rest of the year, and then always when I only have 3 months left, buy another 3 months and track all that shit. Here's the stuff in my van. It's heavy. I'm not going to move it. In this case, it's Mega Can dog food. And then I've got a big thing of bird seed. I got that because well, normally I would plant it. In this case, I want to just make the birds extra happy. That one bag won't do that much. That's not good enough at all. I paid my internet bill. I paid my internet bill for, this is, the Mega Can dog food was 432 pesos each. The bird seed, which is actually normally sold for fighting cocks, is 440 pesos. And I bought a collar for 65 pesos to control the tiny dog. Oh, yum. This is great. I got some bread. Nice, yummy bread. In this case, it's some, I think, whole wheat little roll things or something. Something I can stick some mustard on. Failed to get envelopes. Anything else in the van? I failed to I failed to check out the solar power system and see if I can get done what I want done. Oh shit, I just fed the dog a huge amount. And she's got an appointment tomorrow at 11. Okay, I'm going to lock her in the house. And it'll work out. You need to come back here and add up the receipts on everything and figure out how much I spent. But boy, it sure felt like money was just flowing out of my hands today. You know, that 3,000 pesos at one store, that's pretty harsh. That's about 150 bucks. But the cool thing is that it'll overall lower my costs, because having to do things all of a sudden because you have to is a bad way to do things. It's a poor way to do things. That's what poor people do. I don't want to do that. So let's Now, the other day when I was at Florida Saison, well, this was some months ago, I got this balsamic vinegar, which I see as this massive luxury. The truth is, maybe there's different qualities of balsamic vinegar. I'm sure there are. This was only 60 pesos. That's $3 for a luxury item I haven't had in probably 25 years. And I bought some bread, and I'm going to dip the bread into the balsamic vinegar, and it's going to be just amazingly lovely and wonderful. I look forward to this immense amount. Well, that's it for this video. That's me unloading from town. I'll give you some idea of the costs, I suppose. But, you know, costs depend a lot on how you live. I think the most exciting thing is how cheap fruits and veggies are. And street food, you know, like, heck, I mean, I might as well eat that other quesadilla, right? It's just going to get older. I think I will. I'm kind of hungry, and I can heat it up. And that was, you know, for $3, I'm very full. And that's prepared food on the street. So if I can be making stuff with these fruits and veggies and stuff, I have some eggs, and yeah, I'm going to have some big fun with what I'm doing. So anyway, thanks for joining me. I don't know if it was interesting or not. And I got to go into town tomorrow because the little dog has an appointment at 11 a.m. to have her reproductive system slashed up. It sounds terrible, doesn't it? It is terrible. And I hope she lives. That's all I can think, you know. So I got a lot more work to do today. Goodbye. Thanks for hanging out. So you remember that video I did on cooking up the fat that came with the dog bones? Well, let's go take a look. I'll tell you already what I saw just recently. I saw that the water had largely boiled off, and there's just chunks remaining. See that? There's chunks of fat stuff, but whatever that liquid is, whatever we would call that now, I'm hoping has some value. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to switch tools. Oh, god damn it. Okay, that's fine. It's probably outside. Shut this off, and off we go. Cover up my quesadilla so no little mice come and eat it. They're very cute, but you know, they don't pay very good rent, and they shit on everything. Seems like the kind of beings I don't want here, doesn't it? Gotta watch out for that kind of shit in life. Alright, here we go. So, there's no rush on this, but the more liquid that other stuff is, because I'm thinking there's going to be fat. I think there's going to be fat that gathers in that liquid. And I can toss these other parts off to the dogs if I've got the right instrument for it. See, my life is not so much disorganized. It's everything's far from each other. Like my kitchen is, you know, a walk around a wall and through a door and then another door. And then I got my kitchen where it's dark and I can't turn on the light very long because I'm using up electricity, and then I won't be able to have internet at night. My system is basically dead, functionally dead. So that's all right. I didn't get to one of my tasks today was to talk to an electrician about some things, like hooking up my solar panel to a battery I've got, see if it's possible. I don't know if it is. And then I forgot the price he quoted me on batteries, and I got to make a phone call about that anyway. What can I do here? How can I do this? Okay, I can do this. All right, I don't usually deal with meat much. I can understand meat's a little bit controversial, but don't get on my ass about it. I got my own decisions I make, you know, and that's what I do. Can you see that pot? Maybe we'll put you a little further away. Okay, so here's my gooey meat, fat. It's not even meat, it's fat. How the fuck do I get this out of here? Okay, that worked. Now, the reason I'm not giving this just directly to the dogs is because it's too hot and they might burn their mouths. I burn my mouth on hot food all the time. It's really dumb. The problem is sometimes I get food when I'm really hungry. Wrong time to get food. Well, that's not true. I think that it's good to go shopping when you're hungry, actually. This is cool. This is a great little tool. Look at that. I don't know what that's called. It's like a claw thing with a hole in the middle, so liquid doesn't go with it. That's very handy. I can just drain that liquid right out of there. Whoa, that's some gooey weird shit. Dog's gonna love this. It's gonna be like candy to a dog, I think. Easy to eat. This little dog's looking at me. The other dogs are all gone. What the hell? I guess they figured I didn't have any more. This is one idea, is I could actually give the dogs bones over a period of hours. Like, in this case, I had 4 bags, right? If I had time, and if I cared, which I don't know if I do, I could actually put one of those out every half hour. And it's enough bones in one bag to keep them all busy for, you know, a while. And then just hang out there. Maybe once I get this floor non-dusty, I could keep an eye on them, you know. Because they're like children. They need parental supervision. And I apparently am daddy. I'm a dog daddy. Okay, so I got very little liquid out of that. And like, I'm really surprised, but it's okay. And there's still lots of liquid in these parts. Maybe I should boil it longer. I don't know. I'll read about it after I mess up my way, the first way. So this liquid, I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I guess I could taste it. I mean, it's cooked, right? It's cooked. Sure, it's cooked. Is it hot? It's kind of hot. It's too hot to taste. I'll just distribute this as a treat to the dogs I like the most. One of the dogs I like the most is right here. Hey, little dog. You want this? Here, let's swivel the camera around here. See if we can get a shot of this. Hi, little dog. You want this? There it is. That's for you. Yummy. Yummy, good stuff. You like it or not? I have other videos which I've talked about meat eating in the Bosque. But I'll tell you this, one of the things I think is it's highly instructive that dogs like meat. And I don't know what vegetarians or vegans think of that, but I'm sure as hell not gonna feed my dogs a vegan diet. Ain't gonna happen. And I want a peaceful world. I work harder than anybody else I know. Vegans can be some of the most sanctimonious assholes there are. I'm happy if people don't eat meat. I think it's great. More meat for me. I agree with almost all the points, and really it's all covered in different videos, but when somebody finds out that I'm not a vegan or vegetarian and they're expressing their massive disappointment in how evil I am, I'm just reminded of the way I grew up and the people who told me that I have to be a Christian, and that did not go over well with me over time. It didn't, I don't mind them being Christian. That's fine. Even a lot of Christ-oriented thoughts are very pleasant and good. And, maybe if I only read the Jefferson Bible and then figured out who Jesus was in that, and then decide whether I was a Christian in terms of following Jesus Christ, heck, I might be a great Christian. I might be an excellent Christian already. Those are the philosophies I grew up with. I'm comfortable with them. The rituals, I grew up kind of interdenominational, kind of mellow Christians in most ways. They're evangelical Christians, but, I felt like they were real nice people. And that in many cases I grew up with examples around me of people who were actually living what we might call a semi-Christ-like lifestyle, mellow, thinking about stuff, having a good time. I don't know. I was a kid. I could have been enculturated better, it's true. Anyway, there's a plane. I can see it in the sky. It's very rare. It probably happens every day and I just don't notice it. But it comes from Morelia to somewhere. And it's obviously not their main route. Morelia has an airport, right? They have planes that go in and out of the airport. This plane is going in a odd direction, in my opinion. It'd be interesting to see a map of where the flights out of Morelia fly over and figure out what flight is that. Where are those people going? Because it's not somewhere I was expecting. God damn it, I still got work to do. I need to load the van up with laundry. I need to trap the puppy. Where's the fucking puppy? God damn it. And I gotta eat that other quesadilla because I'm really hungry again. I won't be hungry tomorrow. I'll have plenty of food. Maybe I need to sit down. That'd be not really nice, Even though this chair got completely ripped up by a dog, you know what? It's still an awesome chair. So what's that goo going to be like in that pot? You can't smoke in the Bosque, by the way. I'm going to have to kick myself out. But I don't know where to go. It's very difficult. Oh my God. Is there anything that actually works here? I actually had a great day in town overall. Uh, Maybe I'll start a new clip with that. So it's December 2nd or so. I am mostly done with the shit I have to do today. Except for the shit I have to do to prepare for tomorrow. I never go to town 2 days in a row. Doing it for the little puppy. I took her in. I didn't have an appointment. I should have. But I got one now with a vet that I trust. Hi, tiny puppy. And she got a new collar, which is really cool because we got to walk around town. Hi, want to come up here? You have dirty paws? Of course you do. You're a dirty doggin. See this little cutie doggin? Oh, you cutie doggin. Mwah, mwah, mwah. It's not that cold out yet. Why do you want to sit on my lap? I'm mainly a source of body heat, although I'm also her best friend. I take care of her. If there's a problem, she comes running to me. It's kind of nice. It's actually just totally, psychological bullshit, of course, to need someone else or that someone else helps you in that way. But I don't know. People say these pop psych shit and pseudo-spiritual crap that, you shouldn't need anyone. Or do they? I guess they say every goddamn thing. But I need people. I need beings in a sense. Like it or not, this little weirdo dog does fulfill a social function for me. It makes me feel day to day, every day, that somebody cares, about me. And I know that other people do care. I see you out there. She doesn't even speak English. She doesn't even speak Spanish. She does speak dog, but that is a limited language. Probably a good thing, because if she was a human chick, she would probably talk a lot, which is actually good. But she's a young human chick. That might not be good. I don't know any teenage girls. I never did, except in very limited environments. I didn't make any children, so I guess that's really how you learn what children are really like, because you know one really well. I only knew one child really well, and that was me. I knew my brother, and I had some friends. I had a real nice friend named David York in Puyallup. Really cool guy. And Eric Kwame, Kvamme. Yeah. Cheney. Cheney's a great family. He did a lot of photography. We would walk around and do photography. It was really fun. Todd Cheney is his name. And I think he might have had a photography business. I don't know if he still does. It would probably be in Tacoma, Washington. It would be really funny someday to go to a high school reunion. That would be funny. I don't know when they are. I suppose it's the number 8 of whatever year, right? No, wait. I graduated in 85 from high school. And I was a weird dude. Like, that's surprising. But I had fun in high school, actually. It was a good high school. 99% of people were awesome, pretty much. I mean, I didn't talk to 99% of them, but I had a good time. I worked really hard. I would say I worked really hard in high school. I helped out the yearbook, but my main thing was the newspaper. And I spent hours and hours and hours on newspaper. I think I was on it as a sophomore when they were just getting restarted. I forget. Maybe I was a freshman. But they were just getting it restarted under a great teacher named Paul Spadoni, who I admire to this day. He's an amazing guy. He lives in Italy now with his nice family. I assume they're nice. I guess Spadoni is an Italian-sounding name, so maybe it made sense to him to move there. But Italy does sound awesome. So, but his teaching style was just really cool. It was really mellow. Like, he aided us in teaching ourselves to the greatest degree possible, which I think is a great attribute in a teacher. There was not a lot of lectures. I don't remember lectures much. We read a lot from books, but the kind of people who are involved with newspaper and things like that are also the kind of people who like to read, probably. I like to read voraciously. And so he gave us all the college textbooks he used in journalism school in college, and it was great. We used AP style book. We were a very serious newspaper. Peninsula Outlook is the name of the newspaper. And I have copies of them in a box that hopefully mice haven't eaten. And I should actually pull them out. This is a whole project. And I should scan in the articles that I wrote. Because even though the copyright is probably to Outlook, I don't think anyone would give a shit if I published my own shit, you know. Like I wrote a cute little column called Johnny Sphinx, which was a logic puzzle column. It was really easy. I just crank them out. And I wrote a lot of op-ed pieces. I don't even know what I said on some of them. I do know that I predicted there will be a nuclear war. It's unavoidable. And that is a real bummer thing. So I was a bummer doomer guy even then. And I did a lot of photography for it. I was in darkroom a lot. You know, my hands smelling like chemicals. It was all mostly black and white, 35 millimeter photography. And I also shot people, you know, whoever wanted to get shot. Like I shot some nice portraits. I hope I still have the negatives. And those should actually get saved and scanned in. I remember there was a student named Karen Dudley, and I liked my portrait of her, and I think there was some kind of school contesty thing, and I think I submitted that as a portrait. And it's just such a really pleasant, it's very close in, full frame. Really, it's her. I mean, I can barely take responsibility for her being cutie. And I don't mean anything by that now, of course. I thought that at the time. I don't know. You know, I'm not after high school girls. And at the time, I wasn't able to be because I didn't have the social skills. So I did not get a lot of action in high school. But I was so focused. I mean, I treated it like work. We didn't have a lot of money, so my clothes came from Goodwill. So I would go to school wearing suit jackets or something, or sports jackets or something. I don't know what they were, blazers. I don't know what clothing is called. I don't really give a shit about it. So I probably seemed pretty weird. I was weird. But I had a great time. I did cross country. That was great. I did contest speaking. That was great. My yearbook looks nice. I did a lot of crap. But the newspaper was really it for me. That really affected me. I was managing people and, you know, deciding what stories would be done by who and what we should focus on. And I'll tell you this, I should make a whole different video just about what I would do differently if I was to go back in time and be editor of my high school newspaper. And the main thing I would have done, I'll just mention one, is that we undercovered, and it's not necessarily bad, it's a common problem in journalism. We covered things like the football games and the sports because we had a sports section. People like sports, that's cool. I'm not real into it unless I'm doing it, but it's very popular, and it was probably the main point of contact. For example, we covered football, right? But football was probably really the time that the most of the public came on to the campus and enjoyed something and then left. So I actually don't think that was bad that we covered that. We did cover smashing up a car, which was pretty cool. I liked that one. I could have taken a little bit better photos, but they should have smashed it up a little earlier. I think it was too dark, if I recall. I mean, we did a great job. There was a couple printing problems. I think our class president at one point was a guy named Gifford, something like that. Real nice guy, and he put his face he put his face into concrete, which I thought was hilarious. He was making an imprint of his face into some concrete while they were casting, I think, a flagpole or something. I don't know what they were building. And that was funny. He was a funny guy. And the problem is when it came out in the paper, the pictures were not exposed correctly in the printing process. I think we fucked up in the darkroom on that one. You have to do like mesh screenings. And the thing is, we were doing a lot of the stuff ourselves. We did all our own paste up. We did things that other high school newspapers don't do. And Spadoni, along with the people who who were donors and people who supported it. I remember in particular Tebow, Mr. Tebow. Don't remember his first name. I think his kid was Brian Tebow. Great name, but his was with a Y. So it's almost as good as my name, but not quite. But anyway, his really cool father, I remember meeting with him, and he donated a machine that prints out things off the computer, because we were computerized, you know, in the, I guess, early 80s. We were typing text into the computer and printing it out, and our process was awesome. And I don't think most high school newspapers at that time certainly were doing that. And Spadoni was presumably figuring all that shit out, because I did not know enough at the time to figure that out. But he had experience. He was a great guy. Is a great guy. Yeah. You know, I think about groups of people to invite here. It'd be fun to, like, say anybody who ever worked on the Peninsula Outlook has automatic extra points for approval being here. And I should actually publish kind of my equation of, you know, maybe leaving some parts out, but my equation of how can you figure out if you're valuable here, and that could help people figure out how to bring their best value, things that are compatible with the idea, with the principle of the place. All right, well, I don't want to burn up my card. I might try and use this camera in town tomorrow. I might try and buy another SD card. I don't know how much money I've got. I need more rapidly. I just spent a bunch of money today, and it's freaking me out. But I got lots of cool things that I can really use to have a better life here, and maybe to be able to support other people here as well. There's a whole bunch of other stuff I need to get. I need more buckets for plants. We are really getting good at plant reproduction now, and I want to maximize the benefit of that. I'm doing it in a way that uses the least resources possible for the maximum benefit. It's really difficult. Most of the fruits and veggies I bought today were bought because they have seeds in them that I want. That was my primary decision-making choice, was does this plant, does this fruit or veggie have seeds I can grow? So I'll be back at it tomorrow, December 2021. Good luck. We're waiting for the vet, I guess, to come and sterilize Frida. I don't know if he's here yet. I'm in a park across the road. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it at all. I don't know how this goes. Oh, yeah. Maybe I'll walk down to the corner while I'm waiting. I know. It's good to walk around. I'm pretty worried about her. She's just so tiny, and I don't know. It doesn't seem like a good thing. The store's bullshit. No, he's not back yet. Early December. Just did a couple videos. One of them's called 6 a.m., one of them's called 8 a.m. And now I'm finally ready with my video camera instead of my phone to travel down to the lodge. I'm very loaded up, and it's quite a bit of a walk for me at the moment, but if I do it enough, it'll become easy. It used to be easy, but even when it was easy, people would come here and they would complain about how far it was to walk. But hey, that's the kind of place it is. And I am working on more infrastructure being available, and also some things I want to build more centrally than I have in the past. I spread things out very far when I designed this place. Really, I only made, I would say, one mistake, which was putting 2 cabanas too far out. And those would be real handy to have closer in. Hey, little puppy, you still here? You with me or are you inside? God damn it. Puppy's probably trapped inside. Puppy, where are ya? Little puppy. Little puppy. Hi, little puppy. Did you get trapped? Yeah. Whoops. Shouldn't do that. Oh, yeah. Here's an interesting object here. I was thirsty, so I bought this in town. I bought it because I'm going to reuse the bottle. I'm thinking about traveling around more, and so I need a lot of ways to carry water, because if I do travel around, I'm still going to be very cautious about my exposure to various viruses, even if I do get vaccinated, or maybe when I do. What trail am I using? I'm going to use this one. Okay. Excellent. I know this trail really well. I wonder how many times I've been up and down it, how many thousands of times in 17 years. It's got to be an average of at least a few times a day. And there's some days where I end up walking back and forth many times. I would like to develop cart culture here. So rather than, like, I'm tempted to fill up the van with a bunch of stuff and move it down there. That's okay. It's a one-time, well, it's a, really rare that I move houses. So I think it's worth it. But, yeah, it's turning out. It's up here. It's real slow. Project down here, it's called the Nest. It's between the lodge and the view, closer to the view. The part that's closer to the lodge is called Alicante. It's an area where we're digging in and flattening a huge amount of area. It's a whole bunch of very hard digging work to sculpt this piece of land to allow for human use within this little grove of trees here, right? We got some nice trees in here. It's a big live oak. There's a black oak over there. There's madrones all over around here. And then there's this, which is a forest we need to manage. A forest that we can diversify over time and also make it for human use as well. That's the big goal. I know you've heard it before if you've been watching me, but it bears saying, because it's the same principle. These trails are not very well cleared right now. They're filled with sticks that poke you and things that trip over, and the rocks, anybody who walks on this trail should be aware. It's a bad trail at night for somebody who doesn't know it. And it's even a trail that if you do know it, you should pay quite a bit of attention when you're on it to where your feet are at. Okay. This is going to be great. This will be the first time I'll have internet in the lodge in a very long time. I used to have a couple devices that would move the internet signal through the electrical cable, because there is an electrical cable, but that particular one, man, what a gorgeous place. I wish I could see into the future. I want to see many fruit trees in here. That's tough work though, sculpting, you know, acres and acres and acres of land by hand. That's, you know, a team of 4 people working a 6-hour day. That'd be for pretty hardcore people. The average person would have a hard time digging here for 20 minutes. I certainly don't feel like doing it much. All right. This trail got cleared with the weed eater. A really tough one. It blows my mind it took me that many years to hook up the internet to this building. I mean, like I said, I used to have it, and I don't know what went wrong with it. I know we fixed some wiring in some places, and I don't know. I think one of those boxes actually fried. I think it actually went bad. And then I bought 2 that were supposedly identical to that, and I tried those, and they just didn't work. So there could be other ways to get internet down here as well, and that is something to look into, because those devices probably use less electricity than the fixed wireless boxes I hooked up, or had hooked up. The type of box is called Ubiquity NanoStation M5. Ubiquity being the company, NanoStation M5 being the model. And I'm so happy to have those working now. We're coming up on the lodge here now. That's the lodge. And that's where the other box is. It's way up in the eaves of the roof. We're going to find out very, very soon if, God, I hope I have the right keys. Yes, I do. Excellent. The past Brian helps the current one. This building has not been inhabited for quite some time. Years, actually. It's been used a little bit. My friend's cutting up there. But all this shit grows over. If it can grow over, it will grow over. And it will grow over enough that it will destroy your building and make it so you can't walk anywhere. Oh, look, somebody did this. Este es excelente, me gusta este. Porque alguna gente sacan las cenizas, ponen en un cubeta de plástico y quema.
Sí, allá tengo una que...
Tienes una, ok.
Sí.
Este de metal, mucho mejor. También, este ceniza tiene utilidad. Hay maneras para hacer jabón con ceniza, pero lo mejor es ceniza de encino. Si es encino de pino, es menos valoroso. Entonces es posible, no quiero hacerlo, pero es posible que quiero más leña de encino aquí, porque ya tengo encino. Y Beto, well, all right, we've arrived at the lodge where I'm going to live, apparently. Should have brought my phone charger down, but I didn't. Okay, I'm going to hook up a router. How can I do this? Oh man. Alright, we'll try this right here. That is a really shitty angle. And that's a very dangerous place for that to live. What am I doing? What am I doing? What does this hook up to? Alright. Okay. Where is the cable? The cable is right here. I can hook this up anywhere I want it, so I'll just hook it up in the easiest fucking possible spot. That is what I'll do. Okay. Excellent. And almost excellent. And do this guy. God damn it. All right, power here, internet here, and plug it in. And turn on the power. All right. Oh, man. In a few minutes, this is going to tell me it's hooked up to the internet. That's what I hope. Look at how amazing this building is. Look at how amazing this fire is right here. We're drying this building out. We're drying out bats that live in here, making it uncomfortable for them. I got holes in the building still I gotta fix. Quite a few of them, actually. It says no internet yet. Battery for the video camera. Did not bring the bag for the video camera. Real dumb. That is very bad. It's okay though, nobody died. All right, put that battery there. All right, I gotta sit down and relax for a second here. I got this thing, another SD card. Oh, a can of tuna fish for the puppy. Where's the puppy gonna eat? Hey puppy, where are you gonna eat? Look, I have a can of tuna fish. You don't know what this is because we're out of context. Dogs are very contextual. It's yummy. You want it? It's the same as we eat up there. It's not going to be in the kitchen. It's not going to be on the porch. You know what? I'm going to put it right here near the fire for now. That's a good spot because little puppy, guess what I got? It's called tuna fish. Atún. Oh, I have a pair of slippers down here. That's awesome. Plastic slippers. Yeah. All right, see if I can open this up. 20 peso can of tuna fish. This is a very spoiled dog in some ways, but I really want to keep her healthy, and she loves this tuna fish. Yeah, what sound is that? That's the sound of tuna fish. Okay, so I'll throw the lid near the fire to dry out. And the other advantage of doing this here, although I'm going to get a dog dish in here, is that the can itself will dry out. And then we can use it for plants and stuff. Okay. Has internet shown up yet? No, it is not. Why? Is something not on up there? Shit. I unplugged it up there because I didn't want it to use electricity. That's 200 yards away. Okay, the point of making a list then is to have a list of all the things that I need here. Fuck. Alright, so I might as well turn this internet off since it's never going to work. Wait, did that ever hook up at all to at least the router? Damn. It did. It hooked up to the router and says there's no internet. That is expected. God damn. Okay. All right, I'm going to walk around and look for stuff I need to move here. It's almost all set up. It really is. Let's see how dirty the kitchen is. It's been cleaned. This building has been cleaned twice by friends in preparation for me to move here. Well, I have olive oil. I have peanuts. I have vinegar. I have toilet paper. That's handy. I like that. Mixed nuts. Fancy salted mixed nuts. I should hand those to people to eat as a snack. Oh my God, I've got tons of pots and pans. I've got clean dishes. I got lots of stuff down here. All right, I still got my alcohol spray. Tiniest bit of garbage, not much. It's not a bad building. I have old fermentation experiments here, which are currently in bad shape. I've got a dirty shower here. It's the tiles all fell off the wall, and this one is actually heated with propane, and that's something I really avoid. But I don't have. This is not a good place for an evacuated tube solar hot water heater. Why is that difficult to say? I have mounds of sheets and towels here. I don't know the current status on all those. I suspect quite a few are dirty. And is there a king size? Why is this here? Double. I don't feel like looking through all these, good Lord. Sheets, pillowcases. Towel. Everything's dirty. What is this notebook doing here? Maybe it tells me something I'm supposed to know. Oh, it's amp hours. I was recording amp hours. I stopped doing that long ago. We're now at 14.1 volts in the batteries. We're currently getting a gain of 240 watts, which is pretty good for having 340 watts of panels. I probably need to dust those off, but they don't need a lot of maintenance. And I've got 17 amps. Total amp hours is currently listed as 53,574.2 total amp hours that my dying solar system has given me. That's pretty good, since I'm not expecting it to really work at any time for now. That's the thing. Okay, I don't need anything in the kitchen department. I could just move down here and see how it goes. I might need pitchers. Do I need pitchers down here? I have a good pitcher, at least one. I drink rainwater, so I've got plenty of water now. My generator is broken, which means I can't pump water up into the back tank. Got to ask my friend about that, how that works, because or what we're going to do. The large generator needs a tune-up. It's not running, which is a failure of that whole system. Oh, 2 candles. That's right, I brought down 2 candles. Check out how horrible the bedroom is here. I don't think I'll show you the bedroom because it's private. Okay, we got that in a stupid location. All this crap is in a stupid location. And this is not a king bed here. This is a single bed. Oh, there's another single bed beside it, buried under a whole mountain of mattresses right here. That single bed needs to be pulled out, put next to this one. Or I guess I could sleep on a single bed for a while, but really double is my lowest size I feel like going to. All these mattresses suck, and they need to be placed out in this should have happened in October, or, well, in this case, this year, early November, but we didn't know that. Oh, here's a hat that goes on a jacket I've been wearing. Well, no point in taking it up to the view, because I'm going to come down here. Oh my God. That's all this shit right here. I don't even know what that is. I should still bring things to be warm at night, because it gets cold. But this is not going to be easy. Now, it's not October. The reason I mentioned October for cleaning these mattresses is because I have more water then. And what I'd like to do is put them in the sun, scrub them down, put them in the sun, scrub them down. This one's busting open at the seam here. It needs to be sewn up. And in general, they're low quality, shitty mattresses. There's a good one back there. I have at least one good one, but it's probably dirty. I do have a king size mattress that has been eaten on by dogs and is also dirty. So I don't know. I don't think I'll be down here tonight, that's for sure. And lots of books. Got a lot of books everywhere. All kind of books. Oh man. Hi little puppy, did you like that? Was that fun? Okay, let's pick up the can and we'll go put it in a place where we can take it to the plant prop area and it'll become full of a little tiny bit of plants, little succulents. All right, I got to sit down for at least a minute. God damn. My pockets are still full of crap. Oh, man. Where can I sit down? Oh, and where's my cool charger? Apparently I did not bring it. I don't think it was very charged anyway. But I could at least charge my phone. I forgot my cable. How did I do that? Hope it didn't fall out of my pocket on the trail. People do lose stuff around here, and occasionally the dogs steal it. So, let's take a look at these terrariums. Now I'll do that with Chelino. More useful. Okay. Sit down in my nice comfy chair here. I'll burn this thing. Oh, it's a nice looking fire. It feels so good. Oh. This building does look cool. There are some decor items to change. And living here with no electricity at night is going to be a little different. That's why I brought some candles down. But even those, I don't want to, I don't want to use up candles all the time. I don't want to light up a whole room with candles. I think that's a waste of energy. Just a couple of them here and there that, get turned on at certain times and turned off at others. Those tiny candles I showed you should work really great for that. I could come down here at night, test a system. I don't need to do that. It'll work. Oh, man. See, I have lights like around in here that when I have a full working system, I can have light at night. And I've done that. It's great. All you need is a navigational light that lets you get into a lot of spaces, maybe two of them. I have two here. And then motion sensitive lights are great for this kind of space. I used to have this whole building hooked up so you could walk anywhere around it and didn't have to carry a light. Pretty cool. Yeah. And a friend of mine's bringing down some kitchen things. I just learned that what a spiralizer is. You can look it up. Spiralizer. What is a spiralizer? And apparently you can, it's kind of like a mandolin in the sense that it shreds stuff up. But I think you stick the fruit into this blade thing and then you crank it and it turns it into a whole bunch of thin pieces of food, like a carrot or a zucchini or I don't know what. I've never used one, but I've seen pictures. And the cool thing about that is that if you make the vegetable matter smaller, it cooks all the way through in far less time. In fact, you'd have to worry about overcooking it. So, looks like I have a VCR down here in a dusty location. That's dumb. Should be in a cabinet or something. And I do have a really low energy use television. But, again, I don't have the electricity to do that at night. When I have my system working again with good batteries, then I could actually have movie nights, right? I would rather just give people movies or something like that or lend them the DVD, although, I don't know. They have media servers that crunch media down to the right size so you can deliver it to people. And I want all the Bosque videos to be available without downloading them on a local hard drive, a wireless hard drive that people can just surf through and see what they want to see. That'd be fantastic. And then, of course, produce better propaganda, better things about how things work here. Oh, this feels good. Also, this chair. This is like a reclining chair. I bought it for me. And it's the most comfortable place to sit in the entire Bosque. I think at one point, when there was a bunch of people here, I made a rule that I'm the only person who can sit there. And that was because I'd walk in here and there would be nowhere comfortable to sit at all. And I think a better rule is, well, I don't know. This is going to become my house in some ways for a while. Problem is, it can never really be my house because, you know, it's the best kitchen, and so it has multiple uses. So I'm just going to try and take a back room and turn that into a nice spot for me to be. And then this can still be used for meetings, and the kitchens can still be used for kitchens, or a kitchen. And then we'll improve outdoor spaces around it. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, relax, dude, relax. Yeah, baby. Relaxing. Relaxing is boring. How did I forget stuff? Problem is, you pick stuff up, then it's in your hand. Everything has to go in the day pack. Fuck. I could increase airflow in here by opening that side door, but I have to find keys for it. All right. Is that enough resting? Why has that been open? Good Lord. Small mistakes add up. This bin is right where mice like to get stuff. What's it filled with? Oh, and it's full too. It is a bag of rice or something with mouse shit on top. Close the fucking tops of things. God damn it. All right. There's some cool stuff around here. This is a desk right here. It's not in the best spot, but actually it's kind of dark, and this is such a light building that for using a laptop it might be better. On the other hand, there is no electric to right here, but I could probably run electric from up above. That would be possible and probably very beneficial. I don't have a cord for that, but more books and games and stuff. Oh, man. Why do I feel beat up? Oh, I know why. Yeah, I remember. Where did I put that can of tuna fish? Well, I put it out in the sun so it would dry out, and then the dudes would grab it. Why are we using a hatchet as a doorstop? It is funny. The hatchet down there. Not the right choice as a doorstop. Box full of junk, including old lights. Oh, a poppy's blooming over there. That's real pretty. I like it. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's a bee on it. Good. The bees like the poppies. There it is. There's always something we got to do, including fix this roof up there, because that whole skylight's going to blow right off in a storm. Guarantee. It's not going to last another year. It's messed up, and it probably leaks too. It has leaked in the past. And then on this corner over here, we've got a bee's nest in the wall, and that bee's nest is extremely inconveniently located, and they're kind of aggressive bees. And we have tried to get rid of them years ago. We succeeded briefly, and then they moved back in. This year, sometime early in the morning, we're gonna, oh man, I gotta sit down. Oh yeah. Was that a minute? Oh I got to get way stronger real fast. It's going to be nice having this much space, though. You know, this much space. I think my goal should be to keep anywhere outside that room over there clean of my junk. I don't want to junk it up. Already I've got my hat, my sweater, and a phone sitting on the couch. Probably put a lock on my room. That would be good. I don't remember the goddamn code. I might have to cut the lock off. I think I might remember it. I should make a master list of codes in code, which would be easy for me to do. I have ways to do that. Well, it's gonna be great for Frida's mental health, because this is a whole new building that she's in. The only building she's been in so far are the View and the Casita, and then she's walked in here before, but she's never been here all day. What are you doing? Don't pee in the house. Are you gonna pee? Oh, you did not pee. That's good. No, she's just exploring under a table. Where's my damn list? Oh, here's my charger. All right, so if I have this charger object, okay, that's one of the first things I'm going to write down on this lodge list here. Lodge list. Phone charger. Next thing is move mattresses. Question is, where do you move them to? And pen just died. This pen sucks. Bye-bye pen. That's a refillable pen. You can put a little plastic tube of ink in it. I'll grab this pen over here. Yeah. All right, so I've got a phone cable here. It's one that I already use. I'm just going to leave this one here. I'll figure out what's going on elsewhere. That's fine. I bought a couple extras in town. And that's a real good thing to have everywhere. USB phone chargers of various types. I need to make it easy for me to charge and for other people to charge. Move mattresses. Clean mattresses. And that's a good question. How are we going to do that? I do have water to do that. It's worth putting the water into that. How to do it, I don't know. Everything we put outside gets dirty because I don't have anywhere clean, right? That includes the terraza, because a lot of bats and stuff fly through there. Things fall through the... No, we have an onduline roof. Not that much falls naturally from up there. This whole building has to be re-roofed with onduline or some other material, probably onduline. And the skylights replaced over there. These ones are still okay. That blew off in a storm some years ago, and then all of a sudden this big storm was just raining into the building, and it was getting, like a lake in here, and there wasn't a lot you could do about it at the time. It was the middle of a storm, right? So we just let it happen and moved things out of the way. But ultimately it would be great to have a roof that didn't leak, and it's my belief that really figuring out how to do the skylights better, and then having the onduline overlap, underlap, whatever, mix in with that. And then I could have a space that didn't leak, because this leaks all the rainy season. I know where the leaks are, although they move around according to what kind of storm it is. All right, so list. Move mattresses, clean mattresses. And question is how to do that. I want to give them the sun. I could toss them on top of the van, actually, on days where I'm not going anywhere. And I don't actually want to leave them out at night, I don't think, because then dew hits them, and then they just get moist again. And it's true they dry out in the morning, but then all night long, they're wet. I don't like that. I could look up how to clean a mattress. How to clean a mattress. And then ultimately, of course, because I don't want people sleeping on old shitty mattresses unless they have to, but my nicer spots, if I can get them really going, should have comfortable bedding, They should have cabinets where people can put their stuff. There should be a tiny kitchenette. All that stuff. Oh, I've got a pressure cooker down here. I got more blankets down here. Okay, so I don't need to bring blankets down. In fact, there's a sleeping bag up there. So even if I fail to fix everything perfect, at least I won't freeze to death. That's good. I should have like a tiny rack near the fire. I've got some wooden things that are used for the solar dehydrator, but maybe I need a baby rack, a small rack, not for babies. And somewhere where the cold air gets heated up and it dries things out. I could put it right over there in that corner, maybe. I'd have to build something special for that. I have 2 stoves in here. One is in use. I need to fix the other one. That is an easy way to get 2 sets of burners, and that's not important right now. Does the kitchen have propane? I will ask. Propane, question mark. Question mark. I will ask about hot water. That is also not a priority, but I would like to get that kitchen functional, especially if I have people separated and I want to have some people showering in one place and some in another. I don't know how the drains are doing. I guess I'll find that out when I try and use them, but they clog up. I have a gray water system that isn't really perfectly set up, in my opinion. Actually, I forget with one of them. We had a couple of them. And once I start using the shower, if I use the shower, it's going to put more water into a particular drain system. Too bad I don't have a beer down here or something. That's all right. A little early for beer, I guess. It's not. It's just fine. I don't want to record audio video right now because I've got a guy with the weed whacker doing things, which I'm real happy about. Because if I'm going to be walking around here, I want to be able to walk without burrs and wet plants hitting my legs. So, okay. How long should I rest? Never rest, never rest. Not until you're dead. I don't know what that thing up there is. What the fuck is that thing? Haven't been up there in a while. All right. Oh, electric. Electric to library. No, to dining room, we'll call it. It's not much of a dining room. Very small, but it's handy. And at night, it doesn't matter where you have light or not because it's dark. So, oh, did I look at my desk in that room? It's a big pile of crap, if I recall. Yep, big pile of books and all sorts of crap. Tons of crap. That sucks. Wonder what's under this blanket thing. Arr. Mysterious box. Oh, it's Christmas ornaments. Why are those out here? More books, magic objects. One of the to-do items, which a friend of mine might actually help me with. She seems psyched to do it. She likes, to think about the magic in the universe, and when you have an object that is magic to you, like my magic objects up here, right? And also my magic objects over the fire. Are all covered in dust. And these are objects I've collected over many, many years prior to coming here and after. See all this stuff? Big shell, dead lizard, a little pottery thing that Josephine made for me up in Seattle, a gift. I've got my cool cow skull up here that I painted, and it goes with this painting up here. It's kind of go together in a way. They have a similar symbol on both of them. And then I got to figure out which of these paintings are done and which aren't, and then sell them. Get these paintings into the hands of anybody who will buy them for any reasonable amount. Why is that painting up there sideways? What the fuck? I'm so confused by that kind of thing. If you take a painting down, put it back, they were probably looking for bats behind it, put it back right side up. It's like the very evil people who take out a book and then put it for some reason with the title of the book towards the back of the shelf, so you can't read it. You can't read what book it is. You have to pull it out. Now, very few people would do that. But if even some do, it disturbs getting shit done. Well, here's a notebook. What notebook is this? Oh, it's a really nice looking notebook. I know who gave this to me. All right, let's open it up and find out what it is. Oh, it's all black pages. That's actually a really exciting notebook. I should try painting with acrylics on some of this paper and see how it works out, because one of the things that really bothers me about paintings is when most of them are white. It just seems to be like not filled in enough. I mean, you start with white paper, and of course there's many great paintings that are just white. That's fine, no problem. Here's a notebook that has a peace sign on it. That's pretty cool. Let's take a look, shall we? We shall. All right. Got cool colors on the inside. Looks like the peace sign was made with a stencil where they cut out the paper, and the actual colored paper is behind it, which is the same colored paper that's in here. Good idea. Somebody's smart out there. The paper is pretty thick, and I tend to think for writing on, if you're just recording information, this is not the ideal book. I mean, maybe if it's your spirit book or something with very special things, but I tend to just scribble all sorts of crap into my notebooks. Come on, motherfuckers. All right. Here's a notebook that's lined. This would be a great one for writing. It's purple, one of my favorite colors, although I prefer a deeper purple than this. This is a very light purple, which makes me think it's cheap. Cheap purple. I want deep purple. Has a little string to keep it closed. And this is the kind of book I might use to record something important that's going on. Like maybe it's the temperature. Although I'm going to put that into a spreadsheet anyway. I don't want to use it for lists. And I feel like if I'm going to write, thoughts that, or how I feel about things and think about things, that I should generally do that online. Yeah, I'm not the kind of person who keeps a journal in a book, I guess. Maybe I could give it to somebody who would. Or maybe it's a shared book, and we record some very important metrics of the Bosque. That would be pretty cool, because there are a lot of metrics that matter for having efficiency here. I'll grab 2 more of these and we'll check them out. Maybe a ledger. The blank book up there could be actually a good example of a guest journal. A guest logbook, a guest book. I used to have guest books, and I stopped. I got tired of having guests, and it takes time, everything you do, even just to have somebody sign guest books. And the cool thing about the guest books I have had, one of them in Seattle was made by my mom, and she's super creative, was filled with drawings and stuff, and I still have it. I think it's in the other room. And that is great memories. So maybe I should have those kinds of drawing books. This is an exciting one here. Wow. The brand name on this notebook is Rhodia, R-H-O-D-I-A. Has a very solid cover, which, given how things go around here, I like that. It has a bookmark, a golden bookmark. Look at that. That's pretty cool. And then this is the weird part, right? It just has dots. That's it. And that's interesting, because usually there's lines, right? But you could use these dots to pretend there were lines and keep your writing in a nice, organized way with less visual disruption from the page. And also, I like to design a lot of things, and having a template of a structure would be really great for doing sketches of stuff. I could improve my drawings, maybe. And actually it says this is made in France by Clairefontaine, one word, Clairefontaine. Fabrica in France pour Clairefontaine. So Rhodia maybe is like the name of the model of this particular notebook. I do like this notebook. It's very different than other notebooks just because of the dots. That one definitely can have a future life here. But I'm not sure the ideal use. I might take that one for me. And then here's another one that just has lines. That's fine. I use notebooks in a different way than that. I just scribble in them, make lists and things, but some of those get kind of lost in the shuffle. So if I did have themes for a notebook where I only use that notebook for one thing, that might be handy. And I have all these boxes of papers that I actually need to go through with somebody, online probably, somebody who can type fairly quickly, and they can add to a wiki or something the things that are in it, and occasionally I can rip pages out, not on these kind, but on the kinds I use, and then put them in stacks by topic, so I can take 17 years of thought and distill them into more useful stuff. Oh, the puppy is trapped in the back room. Why are you trapped back there, baby? I closed that door, so. Hi, honey. You're trapped in that room? Yeah, that's very exciting. I'm excited for you. Yes, I was gone a long time. Very stressful. Oh, maniac. She's going to be sleeping in that room pretty soon. There's also some books here that got donated to me, and I haven't even barely looked through them because I haven't been hanging out here. And I've got a bunch of books in Spanish here. And those books I'm going to give away mostly because I live near a community of people, all of whom are Spanish speakers, and I can get that book to their home. There are also people who don't have a lot of books. If you live in the city or something, let's put these notebooks away here so I'm not a big pig. Those books in Spanish need to get in the hands of people who are actually going to read them, because I'm not going to read a ton in Spanish. All right, these came from up here. Okay. God damn it. Stay there. Another blank book. I have some of these I do want to keep. Some of them are about law in Mexico, the commercial code, the civil federal code of federal civil procedures. I had some other books on Mexican law. I want to keep those. And I'll look through the rest and just see if there's which ones I want to go to people, you know? Because it's just such a shame to have books that no one's reading. What's this? Basic Elements of Forensic Science. Well, I'm not so sure that many people are going to be interested in that one. I've got Gary Jennings, Azteca, the Aztecs. Oh, these are a bunch of medical books I got from some used bookstore, or maybe somebody gave them to me. I think they gave them to me, actually. I wouldn't probably buy a lot of medical books unless they're real basic. You know, like I have the book Where There Is No Doctor, and I've got that in English and Spanish. That'd be a great 2 books for somebody who was studying Spanish to come. And still tired. Those would be 2 great books if someone was a medical student, nursing student, or rural doctor with not very good equipment. And also here, I mean, if somebody's sick here, I want to not just always take them to the doctor, but find out what's wrong with them to the degree we can. And then, of course, if anything's weird, take them to the doctor. But people don't need to go to the doctor for small stuff at all, really. So, all right. Okay, there's enough resting that has happened. No more resting. All right. I could write down a few more things doing here. What do I need to do? What do I need to do? Do I have a desk lamp? Oh, I can't use a desk lamp until my batteries are fixed. This is a very big pair of sunglasses that are scratched up. I think I might know whose those are, but they're so scratched up I don't see the point in even returning them. I would never use those. What are these? Adults are obsolete children. Huh. Okay. Good to know. Oh, it's going to be fun living down here again, I tell you. Old shoes. Some books on learning Spanish. At this point, I think I need to just hang out with somebody who corrects my Spanish all the time. And that's part of what they're into. They could learn some English too. I could correct them on that. Try some language exchange, you know. What is this? These are some leggings. Thermal leggings. Those are handy. Bunch of crap in here. More crap in here. The Dalai Lama, Deepak Chopra, who I generally think is unimpressive. I think that he sells false medicine. Oh, what is this? An audio cable. Something I need. Some art supplies. Let's cover this shit back up. And mice have been very active here, chewing up a whole bunch of toilet paper. They do that so that they can make I'll clean this thing up here. Oh, it looks like it's broken. See, these things break because they're cheap. Cheap pieces of junk. What is this book? Stories of 100 Operas. I got some weird books hanging around, I tell you. Old drugs. Ooh, a lens cap. I like that. That is going in my pocket. I think this will fit a camera I currently use. If so, and I need to buy one of those little strings that keeps the lens cap on. Pull this out of here. All right, little puppy. You ready to go look at plants? It's beautiful out there, except it's still too noisy. There's a broken thing. Things that use too much energy. Fuck. No phone signal down here because there's no Wi-Fi. And I have to walk 200 meters to turn that on. I don't really need it. Not right now. All right, so what would happen if I tried to relax here? I could make tea. Tea is pleasant, right? Do I have tea? I have a tea kettle. That's a good start. I have a cup. That's a good start. Here's a package of red tea. This stuff here is a brand La Pastora. And this doesn't have caffeine. I do like caffeine. I also like hot liquids. All right, let's put this back over here with the food. Also, this is individual tea bags, which I'm against. I'm against individual tea bags. What is this thing here? Soap for laundry. is that back there? Thing is, I had somebody live in here who was really kind of into food, and so there's a bunch of stuff in here that is a little bit different. This is wine vinegar. I don't know what I use that for. I don't, apparently. I think that's rice vinegar maybe there. She did make some hawthorn syrup, my friend. She made hawthorn syrup with brandy, hawthorn berries, honey, cinnamon, and cardamom. 2021. That was earlier this year when she left, so it'd be about April. When she comes back sometime, we can go through this and see, like, well, what is everything here? Why is it here? This is that can of mixed nuts I want to share. You fancy mixed nuts. Isn't that fun? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I'm just not a very fancy cook, really. So, wow, this looks like it came down from the no, this is from Mexico. Mother Earth vinegar, vinagre de sidra de manzana, apple cider vinegar. There's some pasta here. That's cool. All right, I'm gonna be moving down here pretty soon. What is this stuff? Some kind of weird herb thing. All right, well, I barely even have to think about this. The way I eat is how I'm going to currently still eat. I'm going to eat a lot of canned foods and fresh foods. That's all I want. And tortas. What was I going to do? I was going to make tea. Why don't I make tea? Because I don't feel like it. It's not that early anymore. Okay, I'll just rest and then I'll go look at plants. That's what I'll do. Goodbye for now. All right, so we're still looking around the lodge. I haven't really been focused on this as a place to live for some time. We can pull all the dead plants off everything, trim a lot of plants back. I've got an entire garden over here below the black deck that you can't even walk through. It's just all grown over, which is fine. I like places that are grown over. But I want to cut a trail that goes from, let's say, directly down from the stairway over here, out on the black deck. It goes directly down slope and ends up somewhere connecting with the swing sets, and ultimately to the road down in that direction. Don't know why I'd need a trail there, but in this case, that garden isn't even cleared out enough so we could plant it. And we've got lots of plants in here that we've been reproducing. So we want to, surround this building by stable, easy to maintain, impressive plants. This is looking great in here, all these terrariums. Lots of things that we haven't had success with before, it looks like. Things I've never seen a seedling of. That looks especially cool right there. The tops of my terrariums are like broken pieces of glass. In some cases more dangerously broken than others. Look at this beautiful baby succulents. And those are from seed, which gives us greater genetic diversity in the plant. There's some over here. Look at the size of those. They're doing really well. And over here, there's a ton of babies. All those are babies from seeds that were just thrown there, It's pretty cool. Well, these stairs will be something, but they're not as bad as the stairs in the view. And they're probably generally better lit. The stairs in the view are actually a safety hazard. Felt a little dizzy a couple times when I used those. All garbage must go, of all kinds. Here's a picture, that's cool. Looks like somebody reinforced this falling down roof over here. Also, something I note is the chimney here has burned all the way through, right there. And what I want to do is actually cut that out, and instead of a 4-inch tube, this 4-inch tube on this stove thing, I want to put a 6-inch tube, and whatever roof solution works around here needs to happen in a super smart way. It's a really important location. And I want to actually build an entire one floor concrete kitchen in here. It'd be an outdoor kitchen that's protected against rats and things like that, so a semi-outdoor, but sealable against varmints. Well, there's that shovel. It still work? It does. Why is that shovel here? It's a great shovel. Look at that. Very handy little shovel. A little bit bent, but yeah. So that's a thing. I guess I should write that down. Outdoor stove. That's a bigger fix, and it doesn't make a lot of sense to put another roof on it unless it's going to be a good roof. And if I'm going to put a concrete roof up there, I want that concrete roof to be such that you can actually walk up on top of it and enjoy some afternoon sun, which you usually want to get out of. So it could be that it's, has polycarbonate on top of it. So it's a whole layer. It's expanding by, 35% the area available for dining. And it is up some stairs unless we do a ramp, which we could still do. We could easily cut a ramp anywhere we want to get to that. Could even have a little way to pass food up there. I don't know. This is the terraza. It is a semi-mess. It's actually a very utilitarian space. The bird shit could probably be wiped off the tables. We always want more firewood. And in my case, I've thought about in certain fireplaces, because I have cut down a few oaks, is I should make stacks of oak pieces to use for firewood, because the ash of oak trees is more useful for making soap, which is something I'd like to do. Oh, good. Somebody cut the branches off this tree. That's awesome. Roof fell down over here. Go look at it for fun. And it's been down for, I don't know, a couple of years probably at this point. Not quite. And let's go take a look. Yeah. What is that cable? Yeah, back here this whole roof fell in, which makes water that collects up here go in that direction, which means we could cut this trail down in a way that water doesn't flow into it, or build it up in a way that water doesn't fall into it. That lemon verbena over there looks like it's doing pretty good. There's a bunch of other plants growing over it. That's a rough one. I got a bunch of garbage back here. One of the things we should have is a material storehouse. If you're storing materials in an organized way, and actually put online in an accessible location what materials we have that are available of any kind that could possibly be used for anything else. And if it can't be used for something else, get it the hell out of here. If there's more garbage on these shelves over here, these shelves are built so that they're built over where they get rained on and are now slowly rotting. So we might as well just cut off that whole part of the shelf, and that makes more sense. Here's the cool calendar schedule of when we schedule activities when there's people here. And we can schedule it by hour and by day. And we've got space for 2 columns of cards that say what the thing is. So it could say venue and event name, right? That would work out pretty well. Ya casi. Tal vez 2 meses más, ok. Por eso semillas. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Plant propagation area down here is its whole own area and really needs its own videos. So I'm not going to do that today, I don't think. Ya tengo una charola en que podemos poner algunas macetas adentro del lodge y podemos ponerlos en una repisa para no ser con el frío del piso. Okay. Yo tengo un lugar. ¿Alguien eres sentado aquí hoy? ¿Alguien eres sentado aquí hoy?
No.
No. Okay. Todavía estoy pensando de lo pandémico. No. Yeah. All right. Well, I just had a great chat for some hours, actually, with a guy who comes and helps me out a lot with plants. A great guy named Chelino, and we talked about all sorts of crap. It was very pleasant. I liked it a lot. And we talked about people and places and how things work around here, which I know a lot about, but he knows more than I do. So I'm gonna wander up to the view. I didn't record anything with him because that was not the plan. Well, it was the plan for today for me, but it wasn't his. So we're going to talk another time. I did fail to set an actually appointment with him of like when we're going to talk hardcore about some things that matter, some really difficult projects that are going to be a little bit tough for him, and they're his personal projects. They're not mine. But it was a great conversation. I really enjoyed it. And we got so many shared values, and we both care deeply, deeply, deeply about the future of this place and the future of this community. He has kids, so he cares in a different way than I do. But, you know, my kids are my ideas, and he's a big part of implementing those. So we looked at lots of plants that he's succeeding with in terrariums, and you know, there's seeds that are hard, there's seeds that are easy, there's people we know that we do want to work with, or in some cases we don't, you know. And I got the little crazy dog. Oh, she's such a cutums. Nice trail. I did fail in today's effort to get internet to the lodge for me, and that's only because I forgot a router. Wait, no, I remembered the router. What did I forget? Oh yeah, I forgot that I didn't power up this system on the other side. I powered it down last night to save energy. So, you know, 200 meters apart, I'm not just going to run up there and change it. Also, I'm in no big rush. Today I made a real nice list of things I need to live down there. It's not that big. So I got back to the view now, and my card is full. I've been recording for one day with my video camera, and I have filled up an entire 64 gigabytes of video. That is one reason to use my phone, because it does lower quality recording. And it just uploads it to the internet and doesn't use any local memory. I can't believe I filled up 64 gigabytes of video today. Did I? I'm not totally sure. I'm not sure. Actually, I'm not sure about that. It could have been already partly full, so don't trust me on that. Trust me on some things, but not others. And that's the case for anybody, isn't it? Trust some people on some things and don't trust them on the others. All right. Well, I'm going to see my friends off in a little bit. They're down there finishing up. They're going to make a nice big fire in that lodge building I showed you. And puppy's fine. That's all that matters. It's not true. A lot of shit I just talked with this guy about, this good friend of mine, really matters. Like, the bigger question is, how can we reforest the world? And I'm not kidding when I say that. As the people die off, which they will end up doing, that's the direction we're headed, we have the opportunity to create a new culture that is just loco, crazy about planting lots of stuff. That should be our primary hobby, actually. Things that want to grow where they want to grow and don't need any fertilizer or water, additional water. And as you know, water is changing in the world. So the water you think you have is not what you got. You know, if it's not rainwater, you know, humans are probably going to continue for a while. I'm not one of these guys who predicts that humanity's going to fall real fast. Now, some people say 2050. Maybe. That is 30 years out. It's now 2021. And that's a ways away. Or is it? Not that far for people who are young now. And I think people who are young now should pay some attention to what humanity is doing in various forms, many of which they're in favor of. I mean, I know a lot of young people who are like, hey, let's give more power to the government because they'll fix it. They're fucking liars. If a woman or a man or anything else comes up to you and says, hey, I'll fix it all for you, it's all okay. No problem. I love you. I'll take care of you. Everything is wonderful. And it sounds so nice, doesn't it? Doesn't that sound nice? I want somebody to take care of me. But I'm not an idiot. I'm not delusional. They're not going to take care of me worth shit. And they're destroying the entire planet. And you are actually on their team. Probably. So, harsh to say, but true. And I don't necessarily mean you. You could be an exception. In fact, I would like you to join me in being the exception. Love the earth, love everybody, take care of the soil. And heat up a sandwich to eat. All right. It's a great day. I am walking around a little bit today. Not as much as I'd like, but I'm setting up a new home. A new home in which I can be comfortable and continue my strange fight with limited resources. Really happy. These are really big tortas, by the way. Look at that size of that torta. Isn't that great? That's great. Sometimes they've been a little bit small. I think that she's limited. Nere, the person who makes them for me. God damn it, I didn't lock my door. And I left a key in it. It's a severe security problem. Well, I got light now. This is great. Oh, my God. All right, I want some food. Yeah. Where am I going to put shit? You okay down there? Yeah. Well, Frida's having a great day, I tell you. Frida is so important to me. And she got to check out the lodge, and I did some things in the lodge. A little bit, not much. Jesus, fuck. I burned my fingers over here. Where can I put this? It's not dirty. God damn it. Alright. The main task now is don't forget that you're heating up a torta, Brian. Please don't do it. Don't burn up your own food. I got severe problems. I do have space on my hard disk now. My hard disk on my computer. And let's see, let's just leave this up here. It's relatively safe. No, let's put it inside where it's very safe. I got so many animals around here that want to eat my food. Actually doing pretty well on food. I did go into town because I got some donations, and I don't live on much, and I never go to town. It was the first time in 2.5 months I've gone to town, and I got a bunch of food which I need to put away so things don't eat it. Yeah, that's fucked up. Alright, that's fine. Everything's just goddamn fine. Oh, I have bananas. Look, I have bananas. Oh, shit, there's a banana that's rotten. Alright, we're getting rid of that one. It's just going to screw up the rest of the bananas. And that's a hardcore statement, because really we got to think about people within social groups or even existence and even humanity that, you know, I'm a little bit hardcore in some ways. Like, I don't want some of these people around. It's not very many of them. And, you know, nobody actually wants to be a Nazi at this point. But I also don't like to be called a Nazi. And some of those folks who do that kind of thing need to figure their shit out and understand what the difference between an enemy and a friend is. That's exactly what needs to happen. Because people right now are being racist fuckwad enemies, nationalist enemies, which is also equally bad. Okay, do I have anything I can use to have this be a more comfortable process? God damn, I'll work it out. I worked out this morning. What a great day. I like talking with my friend a lot. This guy I've known for so long, and we've planted so much together, and this place is actually going great. Today, the conversation inspired me. It really did. Inspiring, you might think, is too big a word. Oh, man. How's my phone doing? Very low on energy. All right. And I'm going to sit out here for a bit because it's so damn nice out right now. All right. I'll make a run for the cable and then try and remember that I am cooking a sandwich. All I'm doing is heating it up. It's already cooked. But I want it to be more sterile and where do I have anything? Where's my stuff? Where's my stuff? God damn it. Fuck. Fuck. Why is this closed? Oh, it's closed. This is not supposed to be the case. I'm supposed to be airing out the house. So I'm not moving to the other building yet. Okay? Not doing it yet. And that's because I went down to evaluate what I need, or what I, need is relative. Anytime anybody says they need anything, fucking 80% of the time they're full of shit. They don't need that fucking crap. Spoiled little shitheads of the industrial world. Why is this not done? Oh, it's paused. No! No! How did I click the wrong thing and make it be paused? This was supposed to be copying these files for the last 2 hours and something minutes. Now it's telling me 3 hours and 15 minutes. I don't get that much light left. Fuck, how did I fuck that up? Maybe I clicked it twice. It's some small fuck up. Small fuck ups are not okay. That's one reason to have redundant systems where someone checks on someone else. I mean, that even gets into software testing or editing, which I've done both of those. And then what's going on with this guy? Almost dead. Okay, so I have no way to charge my batteries unless over here I find another cable. I thought I bought more cables. I bought cables the other day. I bought cables so that I could charge my phone. And I left one down at the lodge and I didn't have it hooked up because I didn't have a thingy to hook it up to. And so really basic shit that is very normal in your life that is just available to you, like electricity all the time, is extremely difficult. And that's good. That's very good. We have to learn how to use less electricity all the time. All of it. I don't know how long this video is going to be, but this is what it's like hanging out with me on a partial day. I did not put my friend on the video because, you know, we have to have some hardcore conversations about virtual, reality, and not virtual reality in that sense, but the virtual world and how that may affect him, you know. All right. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm currently heating a sandwich. It's about to burn. We're going downstairs. My phone is up here. Why is my phone up here? Because I don't have any charge, and I want to be outside, so we're going to move that. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I can't believe I fucked up on my computer. I could edit a large video about just, life here. And I could, I talked so much about really cool stuff today that most of it was not recorded, like plants and plant propagation and how to integrate plant propagation. See, it already smells like burned bread down here. It's bullshit. Everything's going off. Things going outside. Let's put this over here. And let's fucking protect this sandwich. This torta. How can I protect it? Let's put this here. Burn my fingers a little bit. And then dump this torta over there. Okay, I'm safe. God damn. I'm the worst cook in the world, by the way. Which makes me one of the best cooks in the world. And then where did the other thing go? I threw it somewhere probably. What the hell's going on? Alright. Phone. Oh, there it is. Right, it was too hot. Hot pad. Great. So I'll probably edit this together into being a really long video. And the thing is that before, people always told me, you have to make short, tiny videos. And that's because that's all the attention span people have, right? They're stupid. And I don't think all the people are stupid. I think we all do stupid things. And, what? What? Fuck you, doggins. Oh, here comes my friends. They're about to take off. So I need to pay them. Yarr. And that means I gotta go upstairs. Alright, let's work on that, shall we? Alright. They're here. And I'm late. But I have no bucks on me at all. In this case, pesos would mean bucks. Yar, 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 yar. Fucking yar. I will not miss walking up and down these fucking stairs in the middle of the goddamn night. I look forward to setting my life up just a little bit more comfortable. I don't need much. I really don't. Alright, so let's take this. Let's take this and a little bit of money for things that happen. So I did spend, a lot of money today just talking with this guy, but he's my confidant. He's my connection with the Pueblo, and he's an excellent dude. So we got so much stuff in common, it's ridiculous, in terms of shared goals and shared visions of the future. I mean, we personally have very different views, but as far as what we can work on together, yeah, baby, we'll work on some shit. All right. Too bad this thing doesn't have a pause on it. That's stupid. So I had another good chat with my friend. As he was leaving, he's going to come back tomorrow, and we're going to work on some stuff. And we got a great list. But we also talked about the crowdfunding issue and fixing up his knees. And apparently he does have a bank account at a really weird little bank that I don't know much about. It was called Bansefi, but I think they've changed the name now. And there's a lot of stuff that, he doesn't know about banking, and a lot of stuff I don't know about banking. Moving money around and doing crowdfunding, and there's a fair amount of details. I'd like to keep it simple, and things just got simpler because we were talking about using his daughter's account or his brother's account, but this will work, I think. I got to investigate different crowdfunding platforms, and the sun's going down pretty soon, so I can't really do a lot online. I can look a little bit at things on my phone, charging my phone, and I'm copying files, and got a lot of things they're difficult. But if I can help this guy, if I can really help this guy, and I'm a bit of an egomaniac, as are all of you, I think I get like a little gold star on my kind of, I don't believe in souls, but I get a little gold star in my life just for being a person who had the opportunity to do something good, who had the skills, I hope, and contacts, because he asked me. We had a great conversation just now, real honest. And, he asked me, well, I'm nobody in the world. He didn't say that. It was different. Like, he doesn't know that many people. I think that's what he said. And that's not true. He knows people who have come here as participants and visitors. He knows a lot of family and friends of family. He knows people in California. And there's people even here. I don't know. But this is a really important guy to me. And if we can figure this out, I will feel very satisfied that I helped a guy become functional for the next 20 years, He's a little bit under my age. He's about my age. I don't know, maybe he's 50. I don't know. We don't sit around talking about that stuff. And part of it is selfish, I want him around. We've invested so much time in each other and talking about plants and doing things about plants, and he knows so much, and I don't trust that many people anyway. And so he's a guy that I think is critical to the future of this project. And he's one of various families that have benefited from this property, from this forest, resin collection and firewood and charcoal. Actually, that's somebody else, but, it's all about the local relations. And so there's issues and advice on things. And so without him, my life would not be as good. And I think it's important that I give what value I can to him to in this really clear instance, it's so clear that he's just going to keep suffering. I mean, if we didn't do anything, in 2 years, he'd be still suffering. And I believe it's fixable. It's a slow emergency. So I'm going to help him out as best I can. I hope you're part of that. And we'll make some actually good videos that aren't rambly Brian walking around in the day. But if you're stuck in an office somewhere, you might as well watch me. Things I'm doing are very difficult and kind of, well, things are pretty calm right now. But I'll tell you this, in 17 years, there's a lot of adventures that happened. I've been, well, I don't feel like saying in this conversation, but there's been real tough times that came from the outside, that came from inside me. You know, it's just not an easy way to live. But this is a chance for me to give something back to somebody else in a way that is really, for me, just organizational and writing and communicating, using technology that he doesn't have access to at all. He can't do this. And I don't know that anybody else has stepped up to help him. Maybe I should ask him for also more direct contact with his family. Like, does he have email addresses of them? And, you know, like, because there's this whole community up in California that, you know, they love Yotatiro. It's where they come from. This is where much of their family lives. And so if I can do anything, no, I can't just do anything. I need to really win, make the big win. Get this guy some surgery. Get this guy new knees. And then also develop his skills so that he has a second stage of his life that's very different than the kind of labor he did before. You know, and I can manage that, I guess. Really what I'll do is give advice, and then he's got to step up and do it himself. You know, you got to make your own career. When I've worked at some corporations, I mean, there's been some corporations I worked at, and they, well, one of them in particular, and they just tell you, look, your success is up to you. You know, we'll give you the framework, but you got to do it. And so I'll try and give him a framework, and it'll be something new for him and something new for me too. And my only hope is that within, let's say, a year, maybe less, by 2023, I want this guy up and around, walking, stronger than me right now, because I'm still not walking well. I need help, actually, but that's another topic. We did talk about money issues and, you know, why I want it to all go to his bank and not mine, because I don't want anybody to think I'm taking advantage of him. And he was interested to hear that. Like, why do I care if it doesn't go to my bank? Well, it's because, first of all, I don't want the financial hassle of dealing with, you know, taxes or whatever weird shit goes on. And because I don't want anyone to think I'm taking advantage of him. You know, I'm not going to gain anything off this. I will get $0 off this. It's a small amount of $0 off this. Or pesos. And what I want from him is a friendship for another 20 years. I want his knowledge, and I want his dedication to this project and this forest to continue. And if he can't walk very well, we're going to have a hard time accomplishing that. And so much of the successes that have existed so far in this forest have been through a common goal, a common interest. I don't want to lose him, you know. And I know I won't lose him as a friend, but if I have the opportunity to build him back up strong stronger than before, you know, and at the same time, I'm building myself up stronger than before as well. And I need him. I need him as a good friend who's, yeah, well, I got a sandwich to eat, and maybe I'll make a little drink. I found a bottle of stuff that I lost a while ago, just recently actually, and I put it in a really tricky spot that was really smart. Except, you know, those smart spots, you tend to forget where they're at. So, anyway, I hope you enjoyed this ramble, but the issues underlying it are very hardcore, and people's lives are at stake. Maybe nobody will die, I don't know, but it's tough, and most of my friends wouldn't understand it, I don't think. It's a life that nobody I know in Seattle has to live that tough a life, and so I don't know. That's for him. Do it. Pay attention to what I'm doing. It's really interesting. Whether it's my project or this specific project with him, either one would be a great one to donate to. But he's more of an emergency than I am right now. I was an emergency 2.5 years ago. And now he really, I don't know, do what you want to do. It's hard to ask for money, I think. I'm not into that. I think it's a little bit easier to ask for money for somebody else. And that's what I'm doing. I can't even ask for money for myself as well. We shall see. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. I'm now recording, so don't say anything. Okay, what did we just talk about? We just talked about, now I'm thinking about fabric.
My car door.
Your car door, thank you. And my van's falling apart. This is just an interruption to a different conversation, and I want to forget this. But my van is falling apart, and it would be an excellent pseudo-art project of the modern automotive world to catalog everything as it slowly falls apart on my dear, beloved van of massive 8-cylinder studliness, a nice rack, and long and hard. It's beat up. It is smashed in many places. The electronics are, well, somewhere between dysfunctional and dangerous. Things have been worse. I have kicked the mice out. I hope I've kicked the mice out, but the doors don't close. Most of them, except for the one that doesn't open. So, you know, there is no door that's actually a good one. And I love that van. But it would be fun
You have a lot of memories in that van.
as an art project to make a spreadsheet to publish each thing I know of that's wrong with it, because probably more things will. The windshield's cracked too. It's about to shatter suddenly, which will be a very interesting day when it does. Because
Did Chelino come?
Chelino did
Did
come today.
Chelino?
Yes, he did.
How did that
It
go?
went great, but I'm recording and you're interrupting me from the phone to the video camera. It's a nice person, but she's interrupting my
And you
story.
were.
It's like she's a heckler, actually, in this case. I did tell you I was
I
recording.
just think you were not recording, and so you could say things because you were doing something. You just very specifically said you were not recording.
No, I said I was recording, which is why I'm talking in this weird voice into a video camera, although you can't see the video camera, sorry. And
What in the world? What?
aren't I extremely different on camera than not camera? Like if I'm being recorded or not?
Not all.
Not always. It
Not
depends. You're
always.
right. It's a mix.
Yeah.
All right,
But
anyway.
now I'm on camera.
So I'm going to I just need to wrap up my cool art idea, okay? So I'll be right back to you. the cool thing would be to see the van as this strange object of industrial art, because it is industrial art. It comes from the industrial arts, heavily designed with great creativity, a lot of physics, some. It's a 1997 Dodge Ram 3500, a beautiful van. And it's not gonna travel again. It's not in good shape to go many places. It's ultimately going to become a Bosque truck. And if it was really cool, we could do stuff. I mean, it depends on how bad it gets. Like if the motor goes out, we could jack it up onto a cool base and put it at a slight angle. Although, it's probably better flat. But put like fire wheels on it and have like lighting. And it could be a little place to camp out. It would be so cool. I've slept in that van a lot of times. Not here, very often, but traveling. It's been a great beast of a gas guzzling pig, and I've done my job certainly to support wars by burning up my part in gasoline. Except that I don't travel, so I forget what the miles are in my van. I should go check that sometime. But because I haven't driven a lot for the last 15 years, I've been here for 17. I don't know how you measure that, but you could average it out. And I don't drive very much. Anyway, I'm done with talking about my van and how beautiful it is and how I need to document its destruction. This is an idea for later. Please do remind me of it by commenting and adding your thoughts, because I like to be super cool and do super cool things, and I love my van. And I love some of you, and some of you I'm quite uncertain about. But, that's how it is in the world, isn't it? Good luck to you. I almost don't know where I'm recording at sometimes. I guess all these clips could be... I guess they could be added together sometime. I had a puppy on me, so I'm all dusty. But it was really fun, and right now what she wants to do is get up on my lap. But I'm not really done with my day yet. So, there's crazy people back there. They're also known as dogs. Alright. Well, one thing I noticed about SD cards that's bothering me is that there's no space on them where you could have like a white spot, like a white stripe. You could even mark some marks on them, like label them A, B, C, D, things like that. How am I supposed to keep my cards apart? Am I supposed to be organized? I suppose so, right? That's their assumption, not mine. Hi, all the doggins. You guys all crazy fuckers around here? Yeah. There's so many doggins around here. Doing things. Running around. Oh, I got a table out here. Well, I'm about to move anyway. But that also means that the next person that lives here will also need a table. So... furnishing the Bosque certainly seems like a wise idea. Setting things up for van lifers and mobile campers. Frida is so hilarious. It's ridiculous. Then glamping, I suppose. And then dorm, hostel, hotel, long-term rentals, residencies. I think that's the hierarchy, isn't it? Hey! That was blackface dog right there. Who is no longer here to fuck my puppy, which is great. Because she's too little. Are you too little? Yeah, you're too little. What's going on around here? Everybody's a crazy guy or what? It's a diverse pack, I'll tell you that. They all got their own trip. Except, I suppose, Boogie and Coco. They're the most similar. They're brothers. And even they are different. So, sun is going down over the trees. And it moves every night where it's at. It's headed that way. Into the equinox. The winter equinox. What are you doing? He is kind of like a polar bear, isn't he? Actually, I don't know if polar bears do that. I know black bears do, and brown bears, and grizzlies too. Although I never saw a grizzly do that. I've barely seen a grizzly in my life. You, go home! And you're going the wrong way. Go the other way. Oh, fuck. All right. The creation continues. The fight continues. And this is the end of my video. I'm going to have a little beverage. And the light's going to run out. And that's it. And I'll try and edit this together into one day in the life of me. Unfortunately, I didn't include anyone else. But, you know, I even among the people who are here, I'm extremely appropriate, and maybe I should ask better with one of them who would be into it, and the other one, I already know the answer. But you know what? Maybe I should ask. You never know. You never know where talent lies, do you? Why is there a random woo in the forest? It's like way the fuck over there. Maybe someone's having a good time. Great. Oh. Little Frida. She's still out here with me. Till that sun goes down, it's not going to get cold. And it's going to get cold real fast. Hi, Coco baby. Yeah, I got no hands for petting right now. All my hands are busy. Hey, Boogie baby. Yes, you're a good sitter. You're an excellent sitter. You guys are just great. That's really great. I already fed those guys today a little bit, and they don't really need me that much. They're emotionally independent. They're not really needy dogs, which is good because I don't really like needy dogs very much. Alright, so what do I need to survive until the tomorrow? Okay. Okay. Excellent. It's been getting colder by the minute, you know. Okay, so protect the puppy, obviously. I wonder if there's any warm coffee in this. That'd be so fucking awesome. It is a thermos. This is a thermos right here. And it had warm coffee in it before. Let's find out if it has any now. Okay. I might have a disease. That coffee's completely cold. What bullshit thermos is this? What the fuck? It is still coffee. And it's also sunset. And so, why do I want a hot cup of coffee? I just want something hot. That's all I want. I want Jamaica tea. That's what I want. God damn it. This is sucky bullshit. How much is in there? Alright, I'll pour this back in there. God damn it. And, I'll heat it up tomorrow, maybe. Maybe I'll just throw it out because it pissed me off. But am I going to make any Jamaica tea? That's a good question. Ah, fuck it. I'm thinking about the future now, not the now. Eventually I'm going to live in a building where maybe in 2 nights or so, I'm not ready to move yet. Okay, so that coffee sucked. Still have a drink. That's mediocrely excellent. And everything's going to shut down out here anyway, you know, unless I go put on a whole bunch of clothes and then I feel like spend time outside. I don't know about that. Pretty soon I'm going to be living in a clean place with a fireplace and I'm be all comfortable for the first time in years now. Quite a few. Some. I don't know what quite a few is. I mean, it's quite a few. Seems a little vague. Hey, little doggin. Very soon we're going to freeze death out here, just so you know. Yeah, you. I think I smoked all the cigarettes this morning. Well, I'll buy a pack in a month or two. I don't know how long it's going to be before I go to town, but I got no rush, really. I think I'm pretty well stocked up. Hi, tiny honey. I'm underdressed, so I'm not going to last much longer out here either, actually. So, it's not like my dog's a wuss. She's just underdressed. Oh, fuck. I need that. Fucking. Okay, here we go. Let's go take a last look at the lake, shall we? Before we go sleepy time. Nah, it's not going to be sleepy time. Although I think it is a good idea to take a sleeping pill before you go to sleep. For me, just got to shut that shit down, you know? I gotta survive. And, well, that's nice out there. This is a very usual sunset. It's not very, I mean, over the lake. It's not very, especially interesting. It's very usual. The sun itself has lit up none of the sky. If I was going to score this sunset based on, really what I should do is base it both on the lake and back there, where the sun's actually going down. Boring. Fairly boring. I mean, this would be like a 2. 1 because it went down. Do I score them that way? But, nah. Same lake. Boring clouds. No cool colors. Screw this shit. I'm skipping it. I'm out of here. I can probably find a better one on a webcam on my phone. I'm not sure why I think that's funny. I just do. Comparing a real set to a webcam or a real sunset. Alright, so I got shit going on here that I can't fuck up. God, fuck everything. Okay. Where are the good things happening? Here they're happening. In my pocket. Oh yeah, baby. In my pocket. Pen. I need a pen. This is actually something that's in progress and that's very interesting. And this is a camera case which I want. Somewhere I have things I'm doing of some kind, and everything is Pretty excellent in many ways. Actually, it's been worse. I got garlic, I got oranges and apples, and some limes. That's really cool. I ate food. That's a pleasant thing to do. I have a hat that is really hard to put on with one hand. Can I make it look like a... Like, I don't know what that is, but okay. So I have to carry objects now. That's going to be difficult. Quite difficult. All right. Do I have a pen? Yes, I do. What's important? That's important. What else is important? That's important. What else is important? This is important. Where's that going to go? In your fucking fingers. Don't forget it, motherfucker. Ah. Okay. Oh, fuck. I gotta do all this shit, you know? Okay, that's not gonna work at all. And where the fuck is everything? Oh, I know where everything is. Okay. Excellent. I have found everything. Fuck everything. Alright. Dog, go inside. You're gonna get cold out here and you'll die. That'd be funny to say to a kid. Although I wouldn't say it to a kid, probably. You know, they understand what you're saying. And hey, let's go inside. It's fun. Oh yeah, now you're all happy. She like waits for permission now. Okay, let's take this out of there, that out of there, and let's fucking. God damn it! Fuck. Physical reality continues to be an annoying thing. And I'm not real into it, actually. Not a big fan. I'll deal with it, because it's the only game in town. I wonder what would happen if I took these 2 bananas upstairs. God damn it. Okay, got them. Wait. What am I forgetting to carry upstairs? Oh, it's some goddamn bullshit thing. Alright, I've got water, don't I? What am I doing? And where's everything? Oh, God damn. Alright, well, fuck it. I'll deal with it. God damn it. Ah, fuck. Motherfucker. God. Fuck. God. Why is everything designed so poorly? You know what'd be cool? Is to have a front pocket on your shirt that also, there it is. Excellent. Great. It also had a Velcro strap on it that kept your phone from falling out if you leaned over. Because I happen to live a lifestyle where I have to fucking pick shit up all the time because shit's in the way and things fall down and it's a chaotic living environment, you know? I'm not in a sterile environment with a fucking carpet, and there's crap all over the place all the time. It's because, you know, I'm against that way of designing things, and I'm not going to live that way. Hi, baby. Is your bed okay there? Yeah, it's okay. All right. She's going to end up in my bed anyway. No surprise there. All right. Okay, it's time to fucking really get smart. This thing right here. Okay. This is part one. Somewhere. Okay. Have a cable, that's great. Fuck. Are you serious over here? What am I doing? Where's this cable going to? Why is this not on? Why is that not on? I don't know. Well, unfortunately, that's going to be something I got to worry about tomorrow. Oh, yeah, and I failed today. Why is that still on? Oh, my God. Fuck you, motherfucker. God, fuck. I fucked up all day long. You know, you gotta foolproof the world, even against geniuses. Yeah, I hope that's funny. Nobody likes it if you think you're a genius, but it's not my fault if I am, based on IQ officially, based on my thinking ability and any reasonable, rational estimation. Apparently I didn't charge this. Fuck. Alright, well, this is a bed hat. This is not a real hat. It's just, I left it downstairs because I was out early in the morning, which was great. This has been a great set of videos here. Some of them are on my camera. There might be a couple live sessions. This is sometime in early mid-December. I don't know when it was. Of course I don't know what it was. Or do I? I'd have to check my phone. So I'm very excited to be moving to my new house. Luckily, there's not a lot of furniture moving. And I really don't think furniture should generally move with most houses. I think if we had a standard for how excellent we build bedding and things like that, the house would come with an appropriate number of beds that would be appropriate for it, and would have extra spaces with beds as needed, so we could host people, and it'd be awesome. Well, before I posted this video, and maybe I edited it together, hopefully, I probably did a live broadcast. And you know what I'm going to do? I think after this video, right now, I'm going to do another live broadcast. Or will I? That was very impressive. I apologize deeply. I will now cut off part of my finger to show my immense apology for my offense. I will belch better in the future. Cool, I got my cool fingerless gloves here that I started the day out with. Maybe this will be a really long video. And, I don't know. Well, what do you want to think about now? Today was great. I accomplished my goals. Mostly, which is pretty good. My comfort has already increased, even just by putting more blankets on my bed. because I haven't been as cold since then. Even though it's this oppressive mountain of blankets on me, and I think early this morning I was still kind of cold, and I had a mountain of blankets. It's probably a biological problem. Maybe I'm dying of cold disease. Frieder's on her little bed. She's not usually allowed in my bed without me, although in the morning today I didn't have her on there, and I would do it again. So, well, tomorrow some cool shit will get done. That'd be cool. Excellent. I may have some visitors at some point. I'm suspicious of them all. And by default, I'm not a fan. Why would I be? Most of them who want to come here don't tell me anything about themselves, and so the answer is generally no. Are you nuts? If you're not recommended by a friend, and I don't know, if you can't publish anything online about who you are, even, secret links, that's fine. But introduce your goddamn self. Jesus. What are people thinking? I've never thought in my life I could just show up somewhere and be welcomed in, and I wasn't. Oh. God damn. Well, it was a great day. What am I going to do tomorrow? I'm going to have a great day. That's all I got to do. Every day have a great day. I did have a nice chat with somebody today. That was nice. And, it's just random stuff. It flows nicely. That matters. And, I have questions about my own life and whether I can improve it and share it. And those two go together, because one can't happen without the other. Anybody sharing it's got to improve it, and that's it. So. Well, good. When I don't sleep, I go kind of nuts. If I don't sleep for a few nights, well or much or not at all, it really throws off your brain chemistry. I can feel it. I know it. You go insane that way. You really do. So. Tonight I'm going to sleep well. And I know that my priorities are good. And I think, damn. Well, it would be better to say my priorities can get better. I think that's, I guess, always the case, because our priorities evolve. We're not the same person we were before, and we're not in the same conditions we were before, and so it's no surprise that we would change in some ways. That's very good. Hopefully we're not too malleable and changeable, such that people can't trust us, and that our beliefs and philosophies change so much, or our ethics or morality. We want to set some basis that we can trust each other with. And if we're not relatively stable, trustworthy people, then we're not doing very good. So, God. All right, well, at least I'm getting some work out here. That's good. Okay, tomorrow, what will I do? Let's program myself. Tomorrow I will kick ass. Yeah, I'll do something. Problem is, I don't know what tomorrow holds. Oh, yes, I do. A little bit. And then the question is, what am I going to do? Slowly move to a lodge? Yeah, baby. That's what I'm going to do. Comfortable place with a fireplace. Yeah. What a pretty building. Today I watched a guy collect a huge amount of seeds from plants. And it's some cool plants we didn't have before. All of the seeds came from one single packet of seeds that I bought, I think in Pottsboro. Probably Pottsboro. And we planted only one single spot, which is not a good idea. You should plant multiple, but whatever. I'm not in charge of every goddamn thing minute to minute. It's just, you got to manage things how you can. And most things work out very well. Anyway, so this beautiful little tiny garden of white flowers grew up. And it's white flowers they use for Day of the Dead. Now, to be honest, I'd barely noticed them before. They're not the marigolds, Simflasuche, I hope I said that right. And they're not the Pata de Leon. They're not the lion's paw, which is purple, and it's quite expensive. They're just this little white flower. But you know what? They're totally cute. And we planted them on a burn spot, a place where we burned some branches, and they did really well. And so the current belief is that we can make more of those plants by collecting the seeds, which we did by the thousands today. One of us did. And then we do have the idea of controlled burns here after the rains come. It's always a risk, and I'm so wary of forest fire, really, that I'm not so sure all the time. But we do have branches to burn, and we could plant 5 spots with those and get 500 or 5 times more. It's not 500 times more, it's 5 times more. We could spread some of them in different spots and see if they just germinate. Maybe we could reintroduce them to the area, because certainly they're from around here somewhere. Otherwise, they wouldn't be part of the tradition, would they? We'll see what happens. But I'm glad we got the seeds, and I'm glad we can grow the array flowers that are such a part of the culture here, and Day of the Dead in this case. I would still like to grow Pata de Leon. My assumption is they don't grow near here since they're fairly expensive, and that they're or they're hard to grow. Doesn't mean I don't want to try them. No, I have a lot of microclimates, and really I need to make a catalog of microclimates of like, have we tried this seed here? In what microclimates has this seed been tried, and what were the results? Because I've seen such an amazing difference in how one seed does in one place versus another. It's probably true for people. You can get all metaphorical however you want to. But in my case, I'm actually talking about seeds. And so I have places where they would do great on their own and just really do wonderfully, and other places where they would just all die. That's a good attribute to have, because that means they're going to fit into a subculture of plants. Next year is going to be real dang interesting. Super interesting. I keep looking over at that building because that's where I'm going to internet to very soon. I'm going to try and use it like any change in your life. Anytime you have a change in your life, it doesn't matter what kind of change it is. You know the big changes. Moving is one. It's about to do. Hooking up with somebody, not hooking up with somebody, getting a relationship with somebody, not getting a relationship with somebody, doing a strange drug, doing too much of a strange drug. Don't do that. Traveling to a new place, having a change in your family dynamic, breaking out of the religion of your family, breaking out of the sexuality that your family approves of, breaking out of the politics that your family approves of, losing your friends and family, moving to a new entire region. What else is there? Getting into some weird-ass, dumbass shit, which is probably your own fault because it was weird-ass, dumbass shit, you know, by definition. Any religion that you join, were born in, might as well create your own. That's my advice. Create your own religion. And don't expect other people to agree with it, because that's rude, kind of, you know. Don't you think that's a little rude? I think it is. Alright, so what's going on out here? Nothing. Oh, how am I gonna... survive another strange night here? No fucking problem. This is great. This is totally sweet. I have 2 bananas. I don't have very much water. That sucks. Alright, we'll go get some water. I'll take you with me. I'm going to run out of battery at some point, but maybe tomorrow I will hook this all up together. Make one really long video, and you can follow one day in the life of Brian, at least the parts that I recorded, which were not at all the most interesting parts, not even close. Well, my most interesting parts were talking with my friend and exchanging ideas, and you're a very one-sided conversationalist. You listen to me, but if you want to actually add to the conversation, feel free to comment, I suppose. And everybody says that, like, subscribe, comment. God, I'm so sick of hearing that shit. Like, obviously I know you're trying to promote whatever shit you're into. You know, it's, I guess, what I'm doing in some sense. And, but more importantly, think. Make your own video, you know? What are you even supposed to do here? This is such bullshit. Oh, fuck. Well, that's funny. Oh, now it's less funny. Right. How fucked up can shit possibly be? Very fucked up. Shit can be very fucked up. Clean water is a luxury. I do okay, but I got my problems. Why? What fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is this shit? Fuck. Fuck. All right. God damn it. Alright, is there weird shit in there? Yes, there is. There's weird white shit floating in my water. Why? I don't know. Guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to drink it because I need water. That's what probably a lot of people around the world think. Like, I don't like my water. You know, water is scarce. They don't say it that way. Okay, that's what the news says. Water is scarce. No, it's being stolen, and there's too much population, and the waterways are fucking corrupted, and it just doesn't have to be scarce. It's, you know, many centuries of water misuse in some places. It's the theft of water from some people to others. And this is not a new thing, and you should read about it before you have a fucking opinion based on one part of it. Empires have risen and fallen based on water. So, don't think too quick, think smart. In my case, I'm going to drink some water with some weird white shit in it. Maybe I'll die by tomorrow. But I did see this white shit a few times before in the last week, and well, I'm going to drink the water, so pretty soon I'll move it to a new house and I can evaluate things a little bit better. Why is that door open? God damn it. Alright, here we go. Let's be a good, yeah. Fuck over there. Fuck. Alright, here we go. Alright, close the fucking door, you motherfucker. Alright. Get your gloves. I don't want to be on camera anymore smoking cigarettes. Or maybe I'll smoke off camera. If I do it all. Well, apparently I'm not dead yet. Let's keep recording. Okay, so that shit over there is fucked up. What is that? God damn it. Oh, it's a USB thing that goes to a battery thing for my camera, which I'm going to want tomorrow, but I'm running out of electricity, and so even this is too much. Just these 3 LEDs are too much electricity to waste. So that's fine. I will take care of it tomorrow and figure everything out. And I suspect I won't actually finish figuring everything out tomorrow, but that is a good attitude, isn't it? All right. Oh, god damn. Everything is in the wrong place all the time. And where's the other fucking wrong place thing? It's missing. Ah, fuck. God damn it. But it's, aha! It's in there. That's gotta be it. Wait, I'm not squishing a dog, am I? No, I'm not. It's that. It's that right there. Where the fuck? Ah, here it is. Fucker. God damn you, fuck. Alright. Where's everything? Fuck! Okay, put that fucker there. Alright. Darkness falls again, as has been known to happen. And you know what? Camping sucks. I don't mean that, of course. I love it. It's great. This day's gonna end someday. And you know what? It's gonna end sharply. Someday I'm just gonna have an aneurysm and die. That'd be great. Fine with me. Fuck it. Shut the brain off. So they should sell a drug that gives you an aneurysm and something else that kills you and something else that kills you, and none of it are things that your body really notices, and it just all fucking kills you at once. Or it's like different times, but probably whatever gets you first is what got you. So, hi. Are you a small dog? Are you asking to come on the bed? It's okay. You can ask to come on the bed. Come on the bed. Come on. It was so cute. You jumped up to ask before. Alright. Well, you want to do our little stupid dance of like how we get up here? Are you gonna be like mellow and not run away at all? Okay, well that's pretty simple. I like that. Nice elevator action, baby. Oh yeah. Okay, you go over there, okay? Don't fuck with my shit. Yeah, sometimes she comes up here and she's all spastic and wants to play a lot and jump on my face, which, you know, she can jump on Coco's face. Not mine. Not gonna work out. Okay, excellent. All right. Well, I tell you, now that I'm planning to leave this place, this building, the shithole that I have made it, which is actually, it's interesting to think about it nostalgically. I think that I should photograph it before I leave, or right after, or during, whatever. It's like a boat. It's like a boat. My house is like a boat because everything, now it's like a fucked up boat though. It's not like a Navy boat, you know. It's more like a lone pirate. Has there ever been a lone pirate? I don't know that. It doesn't sound like a good size of a team to have if you're going to take over boats. On the other hand, you never know who's a lone pirate. You probably wouldn't see him. Boy, I'm a bad pirate though if I want to run lean and mean, because I got a lot of shit around here. I've got so much interesting stuff, it is ridiculous. And I think I need to put it in action get rid of it in some cases, or protect it, or copy it, or I don't know. All depends. I've got a little work to do, it turns out, and that's good. That's a very good thing. Fuck. All right. Well, I think sometimes I do a little too much, but all it tells me is I gotta just take a very short time off and then do the same fucking thing again. All there is movement or death. So, you know, I should look up is like physical therapy schedules and like how they run that. I mean, do they do like a certain number of days on with certain numbers of hours, or like I don't know shit about physical therapy. I mean, I've had a bad experience with it, which was odd, and nobody's fault. Not blaming anyone, but that shit did not work out well, and that was frightening. And then why those fuckers did that? I think they just fucked up. Anyway. And then a really nice lady gave me a bunch of physical therapy that was very nice. I believe I could have... I was scared, uncertain, and, you know, I just didn't know, and I probably could have done better. That's my belief. I don't, you know, live in regrets or anything like that. I don't do that kind of thing that much. But I will say that, you know, you always got to evaluate yourself, right? And see if you're a good person or not. And I think in that case I could have gotten better quicker. I don't know what it was. I think I was kind of in some kind of shock and wondering about my life, and I was already fucked up before I fell off the goddamn roof. No, I was not drunk at all. Yeah, I had had a shot, probably a beer, I'm not sure, I don't remember. But no, that was not why I fell. So, in case that was a question, it was mine because they're a judgmental prick. I would have been drunk later because people like to give a lot of alcohol at parties. And then I would have stumbled home and been just fine, like for the previous 15 years. Everything was fine. So, different kind of fuck up in this case. How did I get off? They just mentioned roofs, and I'm just like so self-absorbed, and I want to think about the accident. No, I'm telling you, it was fucked up. It was hard to process. It still is. I'm still not over it at all. I mean, every stage I go through is just difficult as hell. Not hell, no. Hell would be worse. But hell doesn't exist, so technically, it's easier than hell, right? Because there is no hell. So actually, oh, I'm in hell. Oh, pardon me. Fuck that shit. I'm getting better, and it's just, you know. And then my own physical therapy I give myself is wuss ass, I tell you. What a wuss ass physical therapist I am. It's a good thing I'm not one. I'd be like, screw the fucking physical therapy. Let's go get some ice cream or some beer, you know, just whatever's appropriate. And so that's a job I won't be having. Fuck. I am bending my... Look at this. This is my foot. Sorry if that's disgusting for people who... I should have... Oh, am I supposed to do it like a trigger warning for people who are frightened of feet? It's not like I'm a fan, okay? But at least I can lift it way up to here, which is pretty cool. That doesn't hurt a lot. It's just... That's what I gotta do all the time. Maybe I'll become a yogi. That'd be funny, wouldn't it? Brian becomes a yogi. Well, it would be a not traditional Hindu yogi, probably. Although, I'm not unaware of some philosophies and could study them, but, I'm me. So, if I was going to use the word, that'd be a weird word. I don't know. I probably wouldn't use it. I did know intimately a woman who called me Baba, which I liked. It's a teacher, I believe. It was a while ago, so maybe I forgot. That's how it goes. How can I be the greatest person I can possibly be tomorrow? Well, I think the good question about that is, what are the biggest emergencies? Where are you bleeding energy out of your life? Because you probably are. A lot of it goes to people you know who you shouldn't know. And, nobody wants to be alone, but can we form groups of people who share ethics, who share values, who can make social contracts, make promises to each other, and understand that they're going to lose out on the support of a very strong, ethical community if they don't follow those guidelines? I think that's worthwhile to talk about, since spiritual communities, historically, and now, recently, have been the most successful kinds. And so, how could we get the benefits of a spiritual community without, those terrible downsides? And if you don't know about, the good sides, because you're so against it, because they're fucking asshole, religious motherfucking shitheads who should fucking die, fuck them. Or you're a religious person who, they've got a variety of views, don't they? Some of them want to kill you if you don't agree with them. And some of them will cast you out of their families, or you could be discriminated against in your culture or country. But none of those things good on the continuum from it being I guess the question, okay, so I'm not going to answer that. The question is, on the continuum of attributes that various religions have, which ones do we want to have? Which ones would be considered good as opposed to bad? And you kind of have to decide that for yourself, and of course you're welcome to do that based on your ethical moral context that you were grown up in, that you were indoctrinated into against your will, whether or not it fits with your DNA, your personal preferences, or how you might be if you were born somewhere else. In other words, you just happen to be born into the shit you're believing, all the shit you are taught is just a geographical happenstance. Do you understand that? Doesn't it make sense to people? I don't know. If it makes sense to you, you might be an unusual person who thinks slightly for themselves. And, it is a big world. It's a real goddamn big world out there. And I might see you in it someday. I don't know. But probably not. I'm a pretty shy guy. I only like to talk to people I know who they are, who are real fucking clear with me about what their values are. Because there's people I'm trying to avoid, and there's people I'm trying to attract. And if you're a person I'm trying to avoid, I suggest you avoid me. Because I don't like to meet people that I don't want to meet. And if you're a person I would like to meet, then I would welcome you to introduce yourself in detail. And refer to the kind of values I live by. And if you don't know what those are, don't contact me. I have tons of stuff on the internet about what I believe about every goddamn thing. And so it's not that I'm trying to insult you. I'm just saying don't waste my time or yours. I want to save you time. You go, look some stuff up if you want to ask a question about me. Quote Brian Fay, quote, or unquote, I guess. Yeah, I guess unquote. Whatever the fuck topic you're interested in. I don't give a fuck. And Quora. You could add the word Quora because that would bring in a Quora Answers, which I used to like writing on. I don't write on it much anymore because they're sort of annoying me for some reasons. They're monetizing in a way that I'm not enjoying, I guess. And my content is theoretically mine, and I want to give away for free, and I don't want to be on a pay site. And so I'm confused about what to do, and that really sucks because I'm just trying to give all the knowledge and thoughts I have away for free, and I really am not that attached, I have no expectation about people thinking I'm right or anything like that. I just don't really care. If you think you're smarter than me and you can correct me and you see what I'm doing and you've thought about it and you're experienced and you want to write something smart about it, I am thrilled with that. Let's just do it, baby. Yeah, right on. I that was with a W and an R. There was double entendre, Is entendre always sexual? I don't think so. Double entendre. Right. W-R. Fuck that shit. All right, well, let's move on. Anyway, I have thought about... I need to rewrite my form to come here. I need to rewrite my contact form. I need to somehow have dumbass, fuckwad, evil assholes fuck off, while also not sounding negative, attract the really nice people who are good. And not wuss asses, though. I would... it's tough to be nice. I'm not talking about wuss asses. You got to be a good, strong person who speaks well. Actually, that's not required. I take that back. Some people aren't into that, and I've hosted some, and they're perfectly fine. People's personal style should be very flexible, and I like that because I've often wondered, as I considered going into a space, would I be welcome there? Would I be okay? You know what? Most of them, I didn't think I would, so I didn't go. I was shy. And I think that with a kind of a definition of a kind of culture where by definition you're acceptable. For example, I think Burning Man would be one example. That's a festival that has a lot of those nice attributes. It's welcoming the stranger in theory, radical self-expression. There's a lot of good, like if you look at the 10, whatever they are, every fucking different name for shit. 10 values, 10 shit. Okay, Burning Man. Fuck. Well, I think I might be officially drunk. That's okay. We can still have a good time for a little bit. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to cuddle with my dog. I'm going to tell her she's a tiny little sweetheart and I love her and I like to keep her warm. And where's she right now? Hey, dog, where you at? Fuck, god damn it. Oh, she's right here behind me. Okay, she's fine. God damn. Oh, fuck. I always know where north, south, west, and east are, but this dog moves around a lot, so sometimes easy to lose a little bit of track of her. But we're almost done. You know what happens is death will come very suddenly. It's death is predestined. Oh, death is predestined to come at a particular time. Foredoomed to die at a predestined time. Yeah, that's from Reader's Digest Dictionary. The second part, not the first part. Got peeling off part of my toe over here. The thing is, I'm glad I'm fucking walking around enough to get calluses again. That's really a fucking thrill, actually. I mean, I need to be fucking... I need a... You want to hear what's actually true? You know? That's what's really true. I need a fucking hot chick to chase after. Because, you know, one that shared values I have and like to walk around, and I want to show her the forest and, you know, go eat and stuff, and I don't know, that'd be fun. But I mean, officially I wouldn't publish that probably, but this is an unofficial part of the video. Yeah, I get to say that. Oh yeah, it's in the copyright law in Zinzamora, yeah. And if you really don't understand the history of Zinzamora, then you understand a lot of it was inspired by the Iroquois Indians and the U.S. Constitution, actually, because it's a pretty new country. You know, they had a civil war and everything. So, but if you actually read the document, it has a lot of good stuff in it. And I don't know. I mean, you got to wonder that yourself, right? In fact, let me ask you that. If you were going to write your own constitution for your own country, what power would you give to the state? It's a great question. Well, it's very dangerous to do that, you know. They'll fuck some shit up. They'll fuck you up. If you give an organization the power of a monopoly on violence, and if you understand the term monopoly on violence in reference to the state, then I would suggest that you read something, look around, open your eyes, look at the flow of money. I mean, let's say this in journalism, right? And you're a journalist now. I mean, if you turn on your damn phone, you have a TV station, okay? You're able to talk to the world. You don't have to riot. You don't have to blow shit up. Let's have a fucking intellectual revolution of freedom around the world. And anybody that turns off the internet in any way, I question that. And I also question large social media entities that do the same. And I have very strong thoughts about free speech, and I actually recommend, what would be the Google search, god damn it, mall, free speech, table, pamphlet, I don't know, but there's a great case in a mall where the mall was essentially deemed to be a public space for practical purposes because the public was invited into it, though for commercial purposes. But they were invited in there. Not everybody, had to go buy something. It was essentially a public plaza. The mall is a public plaza. That was what the court case said. And so let's take that into the virtual world, and let's think about large social media platforms as virtual plazas in which perhaps they should not be making a bunch of lines of segregated people or manipulating them in weird ways. And it just sounds quite dystopian the way the virtual world is developing. Doesn't it? Doesn't it? Doesn't it? Doesn't it? Seems like it. That's my guess. I don't know. I got more thoughts on that shit. But I also don't know if I give a shit anymore. I mean, no one else does. And yeah, I see no hope. Not today, maybe tomorrow. I know that if I sold you hope, if I said good things to you, you'd be more happy with me. But, you know, I'm an up and down person. I'm just on these philosophical fucking roller coaster. It's worse than that, actually. Roller coaster, at least someone built it to amuse you. I don't fucking live in a universe to amuse me. It's clearly not there for that. I'm just this droplet of fuckwad in a moment between birth and death. Arr. Fuck. Oh my God, I think I said something offensive earlier. Was that offensive? I think I said I wanted a chick or something. Or wait, did I say that or not? I can't remember if I said that loud or not. That's pretty funny. But, you know, I have mostly had good times with women in my life. And I don't know why I pick women. I mean, but, you know, there are some special... God, fuck. What the fuck, motherfuck. Some special attributes, I guess, and special things that could occur that may have before. God, what the fuck is this obnoxious lighting bullshit crap? Fuck. The producer of this show is going to get fired. So's the director. And the actor better watch his fucking ass. Yeah. Or this video's over. Get canceled right the fuck now. I don't know if I'll ever be funny. I think I'm hilarious, but unfortunately, that is a very lonely club. Alright, so what is it I'm supposed to do tomorrow? What do I have to do tomorrow? Fuck. Okay. Tomorrow has several options. Tomorrow already has a good list made. Tomorrow is fine. Everything is handled for other people for tomorrow. What do I need to do tomorrow? I need to begin a move to the fucking lodge. That's what's going to happen. I'm out of here. I'm out of this place. I'm going to move there. It's going to be fucked up. I'm going to have to like walk up and down the stairs a goddamn times and bullshit. I'm going to have to try and be as comfortable as possible for one night. But I think I might as well predict the future for other nights. And just move a lot of shit now. I'm going to bail out of this place like it's a sinking pirate boat. Because it's a fucking pirate boat. That's what it is. Pirate boat, baby. And it looks gorgeous. I love it. In fact, that's why I was saying earlier, like, I'm going to feel a little bit nostalgic about this place, I think. I'm going to photograph it and video it just for that. I have spent... My mind has fucking exploded in this room. And the room below it was pretty dang interesting también. Oh, if you don't know the word también, you should learn Spanish for also. That's a word you could learn right now. It's real easy. It's a free Spanish lesson inserted into this video. También is also. Let's see. Someone says, yo fui. Don't trust my grammar, okay? I don't know Spanish. Fuck grammar. You just shut the fuck up. Just don't worry about it. Yo fui a Peru. The other person says, yo también. I also. También. T-A-M-B-E. Wait. B-I-E-N. I'm not good at spelling out loud. It's a weird retard thing I have. Let's see. Well, there's a whole bunch of other words that you could learn and real easy. But that's another video. I don't want to talk about that right now. It's too long. So, well, this is a little fucked up. It's your fault. No, it's not your fault. That's a joke. And you know what I'm talking about. So, don't worry about it. Fuck. Holy fuck. All right. So, night has come, and night here falls hard. And if you're sitting there talking to the camera for this many hours, I don't know how many it's been today, then you're gonna fuck yourself up if you fucking. Why is that there? Oh my fucking Lord. It doesn't bother me that I use Christian phrases, even though I am not a religious Christian. I'm not going to say I'm not a Christian, actually. I might be. Depends on what that means, but most of them I'm not a huge fan of. And that's because I don't think they're Christian. In other words, they are, well, you know, it wouldn't be very nice of me to say, and I don't hate them for it, but most Christian stuff is total perversions of Christianity. It's obvious if you read the text. The easiest way to make a person understand that your Christian church is full of shit is to encourage your child to read the Bible, actually study it. In fact, the best Bible study should be one that undermines the Philistines that call themselves the Christian church, the many denominations, the many reformations, of which they were very interesting, but reformations on distortions from the beginning. You know, if I was going to be a Christian, I'd be a pure Christ Christian. And there are pure Christ Christians. I've met some. And it's rare that they tell me about that. But there has long been a group of people called pure Christians. And, well, they call themselves, well, I can't say their name. I don't know. Maybe there's other groups with that name. I don't know anything about it. But oh, fuck. Oh, fucking physical reality bullshit, motherfucker. Can I post this shit on Facebook? I don't know. Can I say bad words? I don't know. Am I not supposed to curse? I don't know. I know everything is getting fucking censored now, right? Is there nothing not censored? Nah, there is nothing not censored because in my mind, they've gotten into my mind and they've made me afraid of what they could do to me if I say the wrong fucking thing. And you know what? I'm a loving, kind, interesting, odd person who goes my own way. You know, I do what I want to do to the degree I can. I don't hurt anybody. I'm just trying to minimize my impact on the goddamn planet. And I've paid my dues, and, you know, I still pay them. And I just want to live a free life. And I want to help other people. And I do that in my own ways, the way I choose to, not the way you tell me to. Watch out for that shit. No fascist fucking bullshit. Fascism is both left and right. I mean, if it's state control of the industry, it's left and right. It's on both. In a sense, I don't know if you could make the same argument for communism, but you might be able to. It's a goofy argument. I don't. People who know more about that shit can think about that. I don't really give a shit. Fuck. Fuck. God damn. All right. I am totally underdressed for this night that is falling fast. I have no pants on. Hey, baby. How you doing? No. Not that kind of no pants. More like no pants, and I'm gonna fucking freeze if I don't get some on. If I ever do have that sort of interaction again, god damn, that's fucked. Everything out here is so fucked up. Nothing actually is good. Okay, that's relatively good. Well, I'm not going to speculate. Okay, I was about to speculate on things that are not publicly speculatable. So, bad idea. Well, I'm going to be shutting off for the night pretty soon. Not quite yet, but it won't be long. It won't be long. At least I can put my fucking pants on. I'll tell you this. I admire people who are disabled and able to deal with like two things. I mean, there might be some more that I haven't thought of, but at the moment it's two. One is not being able to do shit for yourself. Now, it's pretty fucking obvious, isn't it? Everybody knows that. I mean, the ideal is to walk around, use the normal size shit, use the spaces, and be able to go up and down stairs, all good shit like that. The other one that's hard in a different way is being taken care of by people. And it's not bad. I've learned a lot from it. I've changed since the accident. I have. I don't know how I've changed exactly, and you don't know either, so don't fucking tell me. God, people are so rude when they presume things, you know. I got a complex motherfucking thing in here. And so, yeah. If you want to, you can try, but tread carefully. If you're nice, if you care about, you know, me in any way, or, you know, if you're just pretending to be some sanctimonious fucking asshole, religious shithead, well, good luck with that. I do welcome long comments, and I welcome real fans, you know. People who actually understand and think about what I believe and what I do. I would like that. And you can pick and choose, no problem. You know, I'm not a fucking religion. Could be. But I think serving people is the best, which is often a religious idea, actually. It's not uncommon in religions, is it? it's uncommon in governments. Governments serve themselves. Governments have not to learn to behave, and they don't come out of the culture of the place. They come out of a model of oppression that has evolved, post-tribalism, with empiricism, colonialism, and that permeates everything about government and corporatism. It permeates everything we consume and the way we use land, and we are dead meat as a result of it. Yep, everything's fucked. We're dead. We don't need glasses, really. Oh. I spent too many years as a monk, and they have not been. I haven't spent 17 years as a monk. I did not. Anybody who says that, somebody did publish that, I believe, and they were wrong. No, I've had plenty of people here. The longest guest I've had is 5 years, which is a while, and then I've had some others that were here for times that were some time. And then many people who were here for very short times. Many. Too many. And I only say too many because I don't really have the team or infrastructure to support it. So, it all depends on a lot of things. I'm trying to get more nutrition in me that's healthy. This is a banana. Banana's a little bit green, which is questionable. I like bananas have a similar quality to avocados, I think, that there's an exactly right time to eat them, although different people have different ideas about what the right timing is, especially with bananas. Avocados, I think most people are in agreement. You know, if it turns brown, it's bad. If it's super hard, it's not ready, and it, you know, has about 15 minutes where it's the best ripeness. Bananas are not that way. Bananas, like this is, somebody else would love this banana. I don't like it. No, I do like it. I'm not, wet. I'll take it back. I'm not criticizing banana. No. Very tasty. I'll eat the other one tomorrow morning. Well, we're done with this video set. It's been a long day. I don't remember everything that happened today because I had to walk places and do things, and it's just too tiring to think about. I'm gonna sleep far into the night. Yeah, baby, that's what I'm gonna do. Well, I'll see you on the other side of something, or maybe I'll never see you again. Maybe I'll die in my sleep. I wouldn't mind. It wouldn't bother me at all. I wouldn't remember a thing. And you sure as fuck shouldn't be sad about that shit. I'll be fine with it. I can't tell if I can turn myself around or not. You know, I'm not currently thrilled with reality. I'm lonely and shit like that. Which you're not supposed to say, I realize. But, you know, a lot of people are. In fact, I've talked with a lot of people very intimately, and a lot of people are lonely. And I think that's a cultural lifestyle problem. I don't think it is an inherent problem with the individuals who are lonely. Because if you look at the ways that other cultures are designed, many people aren't lonely. But we don't want to live in some of those cultures, and we're not welcome in them. They're subcultures. Can we create a different subculture? Good question. Do we want to? Well, it's scary and, it sounds cultish potentially. Oh no. But making social agreements with your friends is a good idea. Who brings what to the barbecue? The potluck. How do we deal with infidelity? Do people have lawns or xeriscaping? Where does the water come from? Is it from rain catchment or through some tubes the city provides? I mean, I can go on for about, 10 hours just talking about energy systems and how you're going to survive after civilization collapses. We could talk about it. It's kind of a hard topic and it's not pleasant. And my battery's about to run out. So just like humanity will die, I'll die at any moment. Any moment. I'm going to see a message on my screen that says, battery low. And you know what's going to happen right after that? The whole camera will shut down. And I have no backup battery because the other one already said that. And I can't charge it at night. Everything dies. A lot of my lifestyle here is about experimenting with how to deal with that death. And so even though I have LEDs here and stuff, I feel privileged. I feel like I'm lucky to have that. And lately I was thinking I need to make kerosene out of pine resin. I don't like kerosene. Kerosene's smoky and disgusting. But I can make it, and it can make light and controlled fire that can cook in a smart way that moves some labor to other places. In other words, kerosene is a good invention, even though I hate it. I'm not a fan, okay? But as I look at a more primitive lifestyle, it is one item on the menu of things we could do to have a fuel source in a difficult future. Of course, I've thought of all the others. Let's just skip that whole conversation. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go look at some of my other videos. Anyway, I don't want to end on a bummer note like energy stuff. Oh, that's the bummer. Yeah, well, go do something about it, please. Yeah, it is a bummer. Well, I'm fine. I got water. I have a glass. Where the fuck's my cup? God damn everything. Holy fucking shit. Well, every time I move stuff, I lose stuff. But I'm out of here pretty soon. I do worry about all you people. The people I've known and people in general. From anywhere in the world. But also, the face on that for me is the people I knew in Seattle and the people I went to high school with and kids I knew. There weren't many, but there were some. And my parents and brother and his little kiddos. And I don't know, I feel often a great weight on my shoulders to try and fix things, and I can't, there's too many things to fix, and nobody wants things fixed enough to actually try and fix things, which is extremely difficult. Like, everything will conspire against you to destroy you. So somebody said something about being a good person in some conversation I had, and I said, I don't know that I'm a good person. I don't know if I fit in the category of good people. I'm just trying to not be bad. I'm just trying to, cut myself out of as much as possible. And, this is the next best thing I can do to suicide. Except that I have some really cool projects that are absolutely awesome. And nobody else is going to do this shit except me. I'm the hardest core motherfucker doing it. That's maybe not true, and I hope it's not true. In fact, I take that back. I'm so sorry to say that. There could be many cool motherfuckers in the world doing really cool ecological projects, and I want to know about all of them. In fact, I know of one. His name is Yishan Wang, I think. I don't know if I say that right, but seems obvious. Sorry if I fucked it up. But he was, I think, in charge of Reddit or something. I don't know. He was on Quora. And anyway, he's got a cool project in Hawaii, which I hope is still going on. And if so, check into it. You can look up his name. Yishan Wang. Yishan space Wong. Probably. Seems like a real nice guy. And he's doing a desalination project in Hawaii. Desalination using solar panels, which I like. And I don't think he's using batteries. He might be, and he shouldn't be. Batteries are the huge flaw. Make your system work with no batteries. Just my opinion. Okay, so, sorry. That's a little message to Yishan Wong. But do whatever's smart. Sorry. And I really think low-tech, man. Do at least one really low-tech system, please, where it's just, a glass dome and you're evaporating shit and, I don't know, something other than moving parts. Moving parts are bad. Pumps, of course, which you're going to pump it up if you're going to get out of seawater, is a difficult problem to solve. I even think, how can we experiment with human-powered pumps? Get some burros, put them to work. But, don't hurt them or anything. I love burros, they're great. But something else. The tides. You could use tides in a ramjet, maybe, to move water uphill. I don't know. It's just a guess. But I don't know. Anyway, I don't want to get fixated on him, but there's a whole bunch of other cool projects in the world of all kinds, and I wish them all well. I need to collect a list of them, invite them here, I would say go visit them, but I don't really like traveling very much so far right now. I have a little bit of disability, and well, we'll see. You never know. But I would love to talk to people with cool projects, and the more that they write up and document their projects, the more I love it. I think everybody should make more videos and share ideas. A lot of work to do, babies, don't we? Yeah, baby. All right. Well, I guess I'm done because my battery's dead almost. And I guess I'll say goodbye in an eloquent way rather than just which will have to be in real life. But in this video, maybe not. I'll see you later in a nice, peaceful way. And I wish you the best. Sweet dreams. And I hope they're lucid dreams. If you don't know what a lucid dream, Lucid, lucid, yeah, is, then go look it up. It's really cool, and you can discover your entire dream world of magical fantasy, really weird shit. Well, let's have a meta conversation. That dog is so cute. She's all cuddled into the bed. I think she's still cold. God damn. Oh no, she's licking her paw. I thought she was shivering. Okay, she's fine. I was like, that's really weird, so it would be. The meta conversation is, what should I make videos about? And I have several ideas, and I would appreciate it if you would respond with your ideas in relation to mine. You can say which ones you like or don't like, or you can say you have a different idea that you think I should do. You're welcome to suggest things. I, of course, will reserve the right to do whatever the fuck I want, because if I don't have that, what do I got? So, all right. So I've got a different shirt on now. That's good. Oh, man. Got a bright idea. I'm going to take a cool device down to the lodge that will allow me to hopefully charge my phone, and also will be really cool. So let's see, I'll unplug this. This battery's almost dead. That's interesting, isn't it? This needs to go in somewhere, though. Where the fuck will it go in? Here. Excellent. Okay. All my shit should be set up so I can understand it better. I don't have time for fucking with messed up systems that are badly designed. I designed most of them, mainly by not designing them, which is also an acceptable thing. I'm not criticizing myself that heavily, actually. Alright, so I've got this. How is that even working? Whatever. It goes to a better place. A better home, along with me. I take myself to a better place. I'm going to walk down there anyway, so I figure I might as well start thinking about what things go where and why. God damn it. So I'm wearing now a pair of tight black painter's jeans, and they're not like skinny jeans. They're tight around the waist, which may indicate I'm too big around the waist. But I have actually lost a ton of weight since a while back, and the more I walk around and do shit, the better off I'll be. Do I want to bring my goddamn day pack? Well, the answer I would like to tell most people who come here is yes, you should always take your day pack. And I know that it's an extra burden, okay? But it empowers you to such an immense degree. And I slack off here sometimes because I know what I need and I know what I don't need. And that's cool. But if you're just showing up here, and I don't know, maybe I should provide those. I would love to provide day packs that were done by sponsors. You know, they were filled with equipment that I either procured with resources that the Bosque has, or that people donated as sponsors, and then we try and show people, hey, these are the best products in the world. This is one way to have your lifestyle be super awesome, and this product actually makes sense. It fits in, because nobody talks like that. They don't think like that, do they? They just tell you buy stuff because you should have stuff and then you should feel good about it. And it's like, you know what? 99% of your shit I don't need. And I know that. And I think other people know it. But, you know, people reach out for fulfillment, I guess, in the world. All right. Is it not hat time? It is no longer hat time. Oh, it's been a slow morning so far. It's awesome. I already did a Facebook chat, which is great. The thing is, I like having cargo shorts. This is very bad. I don't like these clothes. I don't like these pants. First of all, they're ripped up. Well, that's actually fine, because I'm going to go get them dirty, so that's fine. All right. What am I doing over here? This shit is taking too long, and that's okay. Everything is fine. Hey, little dog. Hi. You cutums, yeah. You want to go for a walk? It's warmer out now. It's good. It's okay. You still seem like you're cold. I don't understand. Yeah. Her ears actually feel a little bit cold. Oh my god, that's very annoying. What the fuck do I need to do to fix this shit? She needs to be in the sun. If the bed was closer to the window... Well, there were trees in the way, but, you know, they're not always there, and it's better than nothing. Oh, man. Hey, lady, it's warming up outside. We go. All right, I'm taking a notepad, this notepad, and a red pen. Okay? Videos to make. I don't know. Is it fun to brainstorm that? Yeah, it is. But it's more fun to think of new ideas because I can go through the basics, you know. Any kind of food-related thing, any kind of permaculture thing. I mean, I want to do a full 72-hour course that I want to give away for free online. No clickbait bullshit, no tricks, no upsell. Well, I'm not saying I can't sell other things in my life, but I just believe that if permaculture is a good philosophy, and apparently I, for the most part, do. I mean, I'm a certified permaculture teacher. I have certified other people. I am continually teaching anyone I can, but also, you know, not really structurally focused a ton on permaculture as a religion. It's just a design methodology, and I combine it with other things, and some people actually kind of bother me because they are far too focused on... Alright, this will fucking work. They're far too focused on... Maybe they're just dickheads, and maybe they're just dickheads in everything. Maybe it's just... I'm kind of anti-dickhead, I guess. Which I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't insult dicks. Dicks are fine. I happen to own one myself. And it is correlated with great amounts of fun for me. How am I supposed to carry all this fucking shit? And where's my phone? Okay, this is bullshit. Okay, I've got my day pack. Fuck. See, I like big pockets attached to people. Oh, and there's a drink I was drinking. God damn it. I was enjoying this nice drink at sunrise. Now I gotta start my fucking day. And there's a bug in it. I'll drink that bug. Well, you're not coming with me via this camera today. I'm almost out of battery power. My other battery's charging. Everything's undercharged. That's how it goes. I don't have enough different batteries and chargers to actually film all day. And, oh well. We'll see what happens. Alright. Hey dog, what's your problem? Why don't you want to go out of here? Are you being weird? Don't be weird. Alright, we need one other set of keys here. Which one is it? Actually, don't need it that bad. But I'm going to need it sometime. I've got no fucking idea. Probably in some intelligent place. Where would be an intelligent place? Wonder what all these keys are. I'll take them. Dog? I'm happy you're warm. That's very good. Are you packing all your things for our long walk? Are you getting ready? You have to pack your luggage, you know. You're going to carry something, right? Or am I supposed to carry shit for you? You know, I need to put down there some dog food. Yeah. Dog food. All right, that works. Yar. All right, this battery's dead. That one's dead. I got shit to do. And it's far away, and it's confusing. So, I guess I'll get my little dog riled up, and we'll head down there. Fuck. Damn. Got a lot of stuff to do. Everything's fine. Oh, I forgot about those. But that's annoying. Yeah. Great. Okay. I'm going to use gloves today. No, I'm already annoyed enough that I don't have cargo shorts on. And I don't need gloves. Fuck gloves. Goodbye. And I'll see you some other time.